Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to a bit of more of a chill stream today. Also, I'm going to try and fix this little box of mine. You know, make it bigger, because it doesn't need to be that small. Yes. I am going to unmute you while I'm at it, so you can talk, because I'm not alone here. Gasp.
Oh my god, I've been let out of the bag. Thank you,
You have
Master.
been. You have been. I got you. No problem. So, for anyone who doesn't know, this is my friend George. He's a good old friend.
I don't know.
And thanks for the sub, Jid. Yeah, no, chill stream today. We are going to hang out, do some tier lists. Specifically, got some D&D and probably a Zelda. We got some bevies.
1 second, he's issued a challenge here, and now...
Is the challenge to stay calm?
The challenge is to stay calm and be chill.
I don't know how well that's
Remember
gonna go.
that you don't have to answer every sub-challenge. But you're gonna.
Oh, thank you. I am not opposed to you guys doing some sub-challenge shenanigans. So, just gonna throw that out there.
It's a little weird to be on the other side of one of these.
Alright, that's a little nicer. I'm a little bit bigger. I still kind of wish I could move things around, my camera and whatnot, but you know, you gotta work with the space you're given, right?
Yeah, I was trying out the stream thing the other night. I was very confused by it.
The which stream thing? Oh,
I think it
Streamlabs?
was Streamlabs.
Yeah, that's what I'm using too. Hey, maybe next time I'm up, I'll show you some tips and tricks.
Well, I think it might be safer not to.
I mean, that's fair. Alright. First things first, let's hop into some D&D. So I'm gonna hop over to a DS.
I'm gonna roll for initiative.
Exactly. So I don't know if you can see my stream. I don't know if you have it up or not. However,
well, I have it up on my phone to read chat.
here, I can share my screen with you.
That you can.
And if I just share this screen, I'm gonna have it as a low frame rate or low resolution and whatnot, because it doesn't really matter. All right. So now you should be able to see it in Discord.
Oh yeah, it's coming in clear.
Hey. So this is Dungeons and Dragons races tier list. So we about to get very racist in here.
Like intensely.
When there's a hate tier, you know it's
I don't want no orcs coming into my state.
All right, hold on. Let me find the orcs, and I'll throw them in hate already for you.
I'm actually not even about that. I love the orcs. I think that they're just so fun. Warhammer has changed my opinion of orcs.
Oh, Warhammer orcs are my absolute favorite thing. They're so dumb, but so strong, and the best. All at the same time.
That and the one character that you were playing, the really
Brutus?
Smart. Yeah. The orc lawyer.
Oh yeah, no, that wasn't Brutus. That was for our Halloween one, right?
Yeah. Same voice as Brutus.
That's because that's my orc voice. Just because I had to think about, like, how would you sound if you have these massive tusks sticking out of your mouth, so you can't really articulate certain ways.
And they're all from York, apparently.
Exactly. All right. So to start things off, though, we got other categories. Love, like, enjoy, neutral, not my thing, dislike, and hate.
Wow.
And we've got all of these little guys, all of them. We got some really adorable little fishies.
Who doesn't love the fishies?
Yeah, we got the Loxodon, who's also a good one. But the very first thing I got to do is take this guy and scroll up.
Throw him, and what are we taking here? What is this?
That is, I believe that is the Changeling.
Changelings.
I absolutely love Changelings.
He loves Changelings, probably because they let him play multiple characters.
Exactly. You can do whatever you want.
That's fair. That's fair.
And then the Simic hybrid is my favorite normal D&D character I've ever made. Is a Simic hybrid, so I'm kind of biased in that they should be up there.
So walk me through the Simic hybrid.
All right.
What's so special? The Changeling I can understand. That's a lovable tier.
Yeah.
Like what makes this hybrid?
So the Simic hybrid is basically that created like in a tube people. And so the Simic Combine, test tube babies. The Simic Combine takes some races and turns them into these hybrids, mixing them with various genes. And so
it's like a failed science experiment or a successful science experiment.
So my girl Solana is a Simic hybrid, and so she is of an elf heritage. So she basically is very elfy, but she has manta ray wings. And so she can use her wings to kind of like glide. It's the mechanic of them. Is she gets basically permanent feather fall, but she can also go out instead of just down. So it's more of a controlled feather fall.
Okay. So I see that you're liking it because of like the homebrew add-ons when you can do it. Gives you a lot of character freedom. Exactly.
And so
I can't fault that. Character freedom is kind of a lovable.
And so the lore behind it being basically an attempted construct. Solana was created to be like this guardian of the Combine, but they failed in that they meant to create her as like more mechanical, like she would do whatever they said, but they failed and gave her actual like free will and things like that. And so I like working with the thing of like, your creators think you're a failure and shunned you because they were like, no, we messed up on this stupid experiment, put it with the rejects.
Damn it. I needed a Pinocchio puppet. This is a real boy. Put it away.
Exactly. So that one has a special place in my heart, literally just for Solana.
Okay. I mean, the character sounds fun, so
Oh,
I'll
she's so
accept it. I would say the homebrew freedom of just being able to take two parts of a race you like and throw them together is it's lovable. I could put that up there.
And then one thing I have to throw up is this fish guy. Just because look at that face. How could you not love that face?
It's an unfortunate truth that even if he got a -3 in all stats, I would love him.
I don't
give him a hug.
I don't even know what the race is, but he's just so cute.
Yeah, he kind of makes me think of like my frog people. I just love them, so I could excuse him being a love tier.
Alright. Is there anyone that you want me to put up while we're at it?
Well, I'm noticing what the eagle is the Aarakocra, or is that?
Yeah, that's an Aarakocra, or however it's pronounced.
I think it's Aarakocra. I'm probably butchering it.
We're both butchering it, so it's fine.
Part of me likes them, but part of me also dislikes them. I don't know what it is. I just don't like bird people. I
am not a fan of them. Like, I would put them here, or maybe here.
I would go not my thing. Like, it's just a little too don't they also, or no, they do fly. It's kobolds that don't fly.
Peyton's dad? Oh, who's Peyton? I don't know Peyton.
It's a bullywog?
Oh.
Is that a bullywog? Oh, he's so lovable. I've never known the face to put to a bullywog, but that is pretty much what my imagination would. Yeah, that's a bullywog.
And look, he's just so cute. He has to be in love. I don't know anything of his mechanics or how he plays. He just has to be up there, based on cuteness alone.
Cuteness does get him up there.
Mm-hmm.
I would immediately put the Mastodon people in love tier, but that's just me. I like elephants. And,
no, that's fair.
Also, any character that is played as just being that gigantic at all times of the day.
I had an idea for a Loxodon that I haven't played yet, but I thought was really cool. There's a certain mirror that if you look into it, it traps you inside. And it's like a full-size mirror. And so I was like, I would love to have him using that as a shield. So if like he goes into combat, he just like faces at you.
Like, yeah. He just traps you every time you go to... That'd be pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty fun character idea. I look forward to that one day.
One day.
Even if it's a boss that ends up fucking me up.
And I believe Jid had a Loxodon that he played.
Did have a Loxodon, and I'm pretty sure he made a bunch of weapons.
Yeah, I think it was that was the same character, if I recall correctly. Had the Arrows of Annihilation, I believe they were called. That ended up spreading our party to the far reaches of space and time. And yeah. We're still separated. My character Marius that's that campaign. He reunited with his love. Yeah, it's good. But it was all thanks to Jid's Loxodon.
Yeah, they're helpful. They're helpful elephant people, whom I'm probably like offending every Loxodon. Could ever imagine that, because elephant people is not a term they'd probably like to.
No, I don't think they would like it either. All right. Also, Tortle. I don't think I would put. I don't know if I'd put them in love, but definitely like they're pretty high up.
All of the lizard men, turtle men, and reptilian people can just go ahead and take an immediate bump up to like and be sorted from there. Like, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That's just how it goes. Lizard folk, even kobolds, they all get a like from me.
All of like the monster races.
Not all the monster races. The reptilian monster races.
All right,
and the really sad-looking axolotl man. That
no,
I think he just needs it as a pity vote.
No, he's
Yeah, once again, the face is just too lovable.
He's just so cute. All right. Kenku, I want to put in like, because I've played a Kenku and they're a lot of fun, but they're also very limiting because they have that whole can't speak on their own, can only mimic thing. That is fun, but as you can imagine, it's pretty limiting.
For the human being playing the character to try and memorize everything that they've heard to speak?
Yeah. So I'm gonna put them in like because I think that's where they should be. Because I like them, it's just, man, they're hard.
Kobolds get the win, okay? They're like they're just little champions.
Yeah, these little guys right here.
Yeah, I love them. Stick them in a trench coat. They're great. They're so versatile.
I think this is like a Sahagwin, or however they're pronounced. Because I think this is a Dragonborn.
That's a Dragonborn for sure.
I think this is from Acquisitions Unlimited, or whatever it's called.
That's a newer Dragonborn-esque thing.
Yeah. And then that's Lizard Folk.
That's just a straight-up Lizard Folk. Okay.
How do you feel? How do you feel about your lizardy boys?
I feel like kobolds could go to love tier just because of 3 kobolds in a trench coat
and
like that existing.
And the best kobold ever played in D&D, Spurt from Critical Role,
automatically gets it to love. I wore a crit roll hoodie for this.
Did you actually?
Yeah.
I'm wearing an Aquaman shirt because I'm gonna have a lot of liquids.
There. You're gonna become Aquacam by the end of this?
No. I have.
Right, yeah, Twitch doesn't take well to nips.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, I think they're fine with male nips, just not female nips.
Well, that's sexist, and we should immediately ban ourselves if we show nip. To equalize.
All right. Bugbears. I'll be honest, not my thing. I don't think it's a dislike. They're just
They're not really my thing. They're like kind of ogre-y, so I'm more for them. But like,
And same with hobgoblins.
Is that a hobgoblin? That's not a hobgoblin. What?
Yeah, and yeah, that's a hobgoblin, and that's a normal goblin.
Well, I mean, gobos are up there.
Yeah, they're gonna be higher. I just haven't decided exactly where yet.
I didn't know that was a hobgoblin.
Yeah.
His face almost seems catty to me.
No, it's fair. Do you see like the kind of like familiar, like the noses and whatnot?
Thing there, yeah,
and even kind of the eyes.
Yeah.
And they've both got like this kind of like Dracula-esque. What is it? Widow's Peak?
They got weird Widow's Peaks and top knots going on.
Yeah.
They're very stylized gobos.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's going on with that, but
I think gobos would either be in like or in joy for me. So I'll let you.
That's a tough vote because I love gobos with all my heart. They're loves on my book, so I think that just ends up having to put them between enjoy and right in the like category.
Okay. Because I once played a gobbo named Thog, who Jid might recognize that name. There's a show that we watched, a D&D show called Thrilling Intent, and one of the main NPCs name's Thog. And he's basically like a bureaucrat, and he's just like a normal human, but he's just straight up got a pistol that he just shoots people with. And so I named this goblin Thog because he just picked up a random like 6-shot revolver with Thog written on the side of it, and he was like, "I'm Thog now."
It's like, I control the Thog stick. I be Thog.
Exactly.
That's part of why I love gobos, because anytime you're doing a campaign, you have the ability to just be like, "No, I'm going to take the shiny now and run away to my cave."
It's true.
That's me in real life. I want to gobbo. Like, if I'm in public for too long, I start to revert to gobbo.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I just love them.
All right, I think you've convinced me. Me reminiscing about Thog has made me bump him up.
Has made you fall back in love with the gobbos.
Yeah. So Jid, that was a college time creation. That was one of my like second kind of mini campaigns in college. It was fun.
See, that and Overlord also sold me on Gobbo.
Yeah.
The Gobbo army, the Gobbo Paladin brigade, like every bit of Gobbo from the Gobbo horns.
Yeah.
Is just...
But to be fair, those Gobbos are very special and also are just amazing.
Those Gobbos are like the best. They give you life advice, like, "Hey, you want to get the girl? The Gobbo's gonna help you get the girl." Okay?
Gobbo is best wingman.
Like, when I flex my muscles like this. I love them. They're like the best gobbos in anything. Man. Harry Potter can eat a dick. That's not what goblins are like.
Here's your orc.
Orcs are up there.
They gotta be. Brutus is my boy. Can't do them dirty like that.
Like orcs, like Warhammer orcs love D&D orcs. I'd say like, but you got the Brutus thing, so I could I can excuse them going to the love.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, before Brutus, I probably would have put them like here or here. But Brutus just sold me on them so much.
Sold you on the concept of the orc.
Yeah, especially because like, you know, when you think of like orcs, you think of like more of like a dumb, just physical, and it's like, no, they don't have to be. It's the great thing about D&D. Break the mold.
No, overcame great challenges to get where I am.
Like,
I just love it.
For Brutus and specifically, I remember one of our sessions, we were just sitting around like a campfire at night, and people were talking about like their emotional baggage and their traumas, and Brutus was just playing therapist with them. And he's just like, well, all you do is like think about like this, and you can like work out what you want to do. And it's great, and he just like worked at therapist and helped them resolve their issues.
That's everything an orc should be.
Alright. Warforged, I'll be honest, not my thing.
Not your thing. I like them. I enjoy them, I would say.
Alright. I'll put them in neutral then. Even it out, you know?
Okay. Fair enough.
Just because, like, I understand the appeal to them, but I've never felt the drive to play one. If that makes sense.
Even after Aestus's whole quest line in Knights of Shame to become a real boy?
Yeah, but he didn't. He died.
Yeah, he straight up died, and that's even more tragic, and, like, come on. I love the Warforged for that fact alone, you know? Like, you can have whole quest lines set up about, like, just, like, meeting whoever made you.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know, I've even made, like, a Warforged before, but he was just, I don't know, it didn't strike my fancy. Which
Fair
is,
enough,
you know, it happens. It happens.
Different strokes, different folks.
Exactly.
Not the Warforged, though. Nobody can stroke them. That's just how it goes.
This, I believe, is the Acquisitions Unlimited Goblin.
Which
so he
looks like a monk Yoda.
So he has to go with his Gobbo friend, because, you know, Gobbos.
Fair. Gobbo with an accent.
Exactly. Ooh, how do you feel about satyrs? Or fawns?
A satyr or a fawn, or yeah, I guess fawn, satyr, same.
Because this is my initial is enjoy.
You gotta enjoy. I'm kind of neutral. Neutral to not my thing.
Okay. You don't think that's a Gobbo?
Satyrs and fawns are just, you know.
I've only ever played one, and she's like an ancient grandma satyr. And so she runs like one of the guild boarding houses, and she just likes to make mischief as an old grandma.
See, I'd like any character that's an old grandma that likes to make mischief. That's like a selling point. But you could have an ASMR old grandma.
It's true.
But I'd still be all up.
That's fair. But speaking of that old grandma, I got her an amulet where, like, once a day she can expend a charge to make somebody go to the person who they are closest with and tell their deepest, darkest secret.
Horrible and lovely, and I can see how one would have very much fun with that.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll put them in neutral. Because I feel like that's pretty fair.
Neutral on that, like, especially like my thing with satyrs, like, obviously, like, I think most people's introduction, if they weren't playing D&D at a very young age, would have been like Chronicles of Narnia, like
yeah, fair.
And like he was a jackass. Like, they forgave him in the end, but you were like, really? You're gonna forgive Tumnus? And doesn't he die or something? I forget Chronicles of Narnia. All I remember is walking out of the first movie being like, that Mr. Tumnus, he's an ass.
No, yeah.
I also did not check or ask if we had set this to 18+, but I have been swearing, so apologies if that wasn't a thing. I recently entered someone's chat where it was not an 18+, and I
Mine always is.
Okay, good. Because I dropped some F-bombs in someone's chat, and then there was I think it was Jenny was doing it, and I was like, oh, this is an 18+? Oops. I will refrain from entering chat any further.
All right. All right. How do you feel about Tabaxi? I'm just gonna put them here for now.
I was going to Tabaxi. I had a whole Tabaxi assassin worked out at one point for one of Jit's campaigns. My favorite part about them is just like, like not all of them obviously. Like this is like cherry picking right down to like the specifics of Tabaxi.
Yeah.
Like like those like the cats you can buy. They're like bred from ocelots. Like they're like bigger than a normal cat. Like they're just like big, kind of deserty looking house cats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I made a Tabaxi that was one of those, and like he had like the whole like accent like the Khajiit from Skyrim, where it was like, "No, I cannot do that right now. That would be counterproductive. While the sun is in the sky, I must rest on the sand." Like that kind of a thing, and like I love that. For some reason, the Khajiit, like I love them, even though they all look like big furry lynxes, and their accents don't make sense to me because of that. But like that, like one desert, like kind of assassin archetype cat, like that's just
It really speaks to you.
it speaks to me on a deep level.
No, that's fair. It happens, Found out that is not a gobbo. It's like a verdin. So I had that mistake. I don't know what that is.
So we're gonna have to do some hardcore D&D Beyonding.
I have it up right now of the races. This is a Dragonborn. So
that's a Dragonborn.
Yeah, I thought that was.
I would have said the other one was a Dragonborn before that one.
Yeah, so that might be a Dragonborn sub race.
I mean, I like all the Dragonborn races, so like I said, if it's reptilian, it's in my like pile.
We were right, lizard folk.
Just to me, it says lizard folk and then walks away, skitters away quietly in the night.
Also, this is the grung. This is frog people.
That's frog people.
Didn't realize based off of the image.
Were we right about the bullywog? Or
so that's something called a locath. Locatha. They're fish folk.
Okay, still, I'm okay with fish folk.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie.
What is the bullywog then? Where does the bullywog come in?
I'm
just waiting now. I've got Jit on the side here. He's got no internet, but he's trying his damnedest.
Oh, bullywog is a different kind of frog people.
Oh.
Like, let me pull this in. That's a bullywog.
Oh, it's so adorable. I just want to love him and tuck him home.
Yeah, and then if we do...
Okay.
These are like the low-cat.
Oh, they're even more lovable. I didn't realize they were going to have big flippers. Oh my god, is there a tier above? He has a freaking sea puppy.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, my heart can only beat so fast for him.
He's pretty cute.
He's even got like a little belly rump kind of forming in his underside. Oh my god.
Oh man.
I know he's slimy and I have to wash my hands before and after, but like I want to pet him. I want to pet him so bad.
He's so cute, so I understand.
God, that's just adorable.
All right, I'm gonna pull these lizard folks out because I have to figure out what they are.
What the hell they are?
Yeah.
Again, my thing is if it's got scales, it's in my like tier.
No, and that's fair, but I want to figure out what they are before we get too far. All right, Minotaur is an obvious one.
Minotaur. How big is it?
Like a fully fledged Minotaur.
Fully fledged Minotaur. Well, I'll enjoy a fully fledged Minotaur. I would love it if it was a mini Minotaur, but.
You know a mini Minotaur?
Yeah, a mini Totor.
The only way to defeat him, it's with tartar sauce.
How do you defeat a mini Minotaur?
Man, it's been so long since I've seen any of those.
I've been playing way too much Knights of Shame and haven't been playing much D&D. I've made a lion character in Knights of Shame that has made me like the super lion men.
Yeah, Leonin.
Yeah. Yep, they're in my like list now.
Honestly,
'Cause
I would
play a
be. I'm
demon.
okay with them in like.
Yeah, I play a. I have a demon that is like one of them basically.
Mhm.
He came in as a demon in Rosaltria during the Civil War.
Oh, fair.
So he was captured, and they were like, "Is this a lion knight?" Question mark. And like he was just like, "I don't know. Am I?"
Technically, I guess.
Well, that sounds descriptive, so I guess I am.
This one is a centaur.
That's a centaur.
Yeah.
You know, without the horse body, it would have been hard to tell.
Yeah. I'm very E on centaurs. I'm not a fan.
The E key has been pressed.
Yeah. My thing with
I
centaurs is they're just very limiting, even more so than like other races.
Yeah, like even a minotaur can squeeze himself into the tavern, whereas a centaur is like, no, go out in the stables where you belong, you horseshit covered horrible man, woman, child, maybe. I don't
Hmm.
know.
Hmm.
It's one of the few times where like the tavern keeper can be like, we don't take kindly to your kind here, and it's like, well, to be fair, you shit on the floor last time, so maybe don't do that, horse butt.
Hmm. Um, this is a Videlkin. I would put them as an. You know what? Maybe enjoy. They are a super advanced scientific race from the Magic book.
Oh, like or from the Magic Book. You mean like MTG
Yeah,
or
yeah,
like
Magic the
okay,
Gathering,
okay.
because they made Magic the Gathering / D&D
Yeah,
book, and I've always pictured them as like super intelligent assholes. Like they're always so full of themselves.
which I kind of like. I can imagine what color of mana they use most.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
Um, but yeah, no. I would put them in enjoy. They're not like I wouldn't put them any higher, but they're fun.
fair, fair. Like super intelligent races like that, though, they're just like, hey, you know what? My magical understanding of the universe says fuck you. So
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
go ahead and enjoy being wrong. On that note, though, I don't know too much about them, and recently playing Greedfall has made me not like those kinds of people as much. I don't know
That's
what
fair.
about it, but I will say, can we just scroll down and grab the ASMR? I put him in love tier. I love the ASMR.
That's the ASMR. I think that's like a celestial
No,
ASMR.
that's the celestial. The one with the black hair and the white eyes is the celestial ASMR. I know it because it's literally. I think it's Edelyn Vice's character pick. The
Alright.
one with the black flowy hair and the white glowy eyes.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd put ASMRs in like for me. That'd be where I would put them, but we can shift based off of your
I
opinions.
just like them because like they're one of the few characters where you get to roleplay somebody who's just like, I am literally half god. Your opinion means nothing.
Yeah.
And
So
like it can just create very fun party dynamic for that. Our party in the level 10 campaign where I played did not have that dynamic
it's true.
because we were all very bad, and
You were all basically gods.
and my character was kind of very evil to a point of not worth talking about evil.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
You know what happens.
but but yeah, I just like them for the fact that if you want to play like a greater than thou style character, like that's
Hmm.
just the pick that immediately comes to mind. It's just, oh, you could literally have the bloodline of gods,
Yeah,
which excuses you to just be like, no, I'm a dick for a good reason.
yeah. I am a god. Um, this is a Triton. They're basically water humans.
Merfolk.
Yeah, merfolk. Except they have legs.
Yeah, merfolk with legs this time.
They're very much in neutral for me.
Yeah, I couldn't see them as much of a thing.
Um,
I played characters who would have them as not my thing or dislike, but
yeah,
I myself personally would just kind of say neutral.
yeah,
They exist and they're allowed to.
yeah. And then we got this is a Goliath.
Goliath.
Yeah. I feel like they're like half giants.
Yeah, I put them under like enjoy.
Okay, that's where I was kind of debating.
I like Goliath as a concept.
And then we got snake people. Do you want to?
Ooh.
For me, they'd be here. If I'm gonna be honest.
Fair. For me now, I have to really think about it because I love snakes. And like, what if you took the best parts of people and the best parts of snakes and put them together?
Fair.
Like, that should be really good, but then at the same point, like, there's an attraction, like mermaids. You can be like, that's a sexy mermaid. I don't know why I'm basing this on sexy. We're not talking about the sexiest D&D race.
Yeah.
If we were, the Bullywog would be the
Like
only.
he'd have to make a new tier.
Yeah, he'd be above. Or not the Bullywog, sorry. The Bullywog and the Locath would be like just up there soaring. Yeah. But like, I don't know, like the same like kind of fascination that comes from a mermaid for some reason just does not come to me for a snake person.
No, I would agree with you there.
And I don't know why, because again, I like snakes and like usually reptilian humanoid races I'm all about, but like snake people is just
Here, Jid, that'll be part 2.
Oh shit. He found out.
See, the thing is, that's a much easier list to do.
There's a reason me and Rex get along.
I mean, fair. Alright. Hold on. Then we have the Gith. The Gith, I would put either one of these. They're basically inhabitants of the void between like planes, the astral. Not the astral. Astral sea, yeah.
Yeah, the astral sea. That's what it's called.
Yeah, they just kind of float and do things.
They live between. I usually like races like that, but I know in D&D I'm not as big of a fan of the planeswalking aspect, and them as an in-between is kind of like, hey, okay.
Yeah.
Like an MTG, the Eldrazi living between the planes, those would be top tier for me.
Yeah, but those are also terrifying.
Yeah, these guys are not that. Like,
no.
If it exists between planes of existence, I shouldn't be able to comprehend what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can, then I just don't like it.
All right. One of these is normal tiefling. One of them is a feral tiefling.
Where is the normal?
This one is normal tiefling.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Just bog standard tiefling.
I like tieflings. I could enjoy them.
Yeah. I feel like for me, tieflings would be here.
Yeah. I could excuse tieflings and like.
Okay.
Tieflings are fun little.
I think it helps that from Thrilling Intent has my favorite tiefling, Marcus Valafi, who is a gem of a human. Even though he's not a human, he's a tiefling.
I was thinking of Mr. Bojangles from
All right.
From what was it called? What the hell was that show called? The Rooster Teeth did, the D&D one.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, but that's gonna kill me until I remember it.
Heroes and Halfwits.
Heroes and Halfwits, yeah. Mr. Bojangles
was
a tiefling, and I just love Jeff Ramsey in all forms.
No, that's fair. And the demon bloodline it can lead to some good like plot hooks and things like that.
I'll say the same thing I said for the ASMR. If you want to play a higher than thou character or a lower than thou character, you want to play Bender from Futurama, just go tiefling, and now you can excuse all your bad behavior. Like, I don't know, the demon blood made me do it.
It's true. All right, we got Furbolg. Furbolgs for me would probably be like here, cause like I don't know, they're really just like big fuzzy cow people to me.
Yeah. Kim, I once thought you were a Furbolg. Are you telling me you don't even like them?
Yeah. No, I'm saying they're neutral or not my thing.
Oh. Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Learn some self-love. Come on, put the Furbolg up there. There we go. We enjoy Furbolgs now. This is a Furbolg welcome environment.
I will put them here on the one fact that I believe it is a racial trait over there so that they can just turn invisible once a day.
That's fucking awesome. If I had known that earlier, I would have argued for higher, but Enjoy is fine.
All right, this is a shifter, I think. Yeah. Shifters I actually kind of like. I'm currently playing a shifter blood hunter named Wolfric von Nightmore.
What
And
a name.
yeah, he's basically like I modeled him after like a Van Helsing kind of character.
Fair. I have to briefly interrupt you with a pun of just like, you walk into a tavern and you've introduced yourself to somebody and some cocky asshole from behind is like, haha, geez, Wolfric, maybe night a little less next time.
Yeah.
Which is all I can say. There's no other bit tacked onto that. It's not actually a joke. It's not funny. I just wanted to say that as soon as you said the name.
Honestly, I can kind of understand. But yeah, so they can like once a day turn into a more bestial form that gives them different stat bonuses and things like that. Basically like a demonic transformation.
Okay, so they have like a bit of a druidic transformation.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's set.
Yeah,
You can't be like you're like, oh, I'm like a wolfish kind of shifter. Or you could be like, I'm more of like a
So wait, you have to like set it at the start, or
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's still pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I like them, and then I like how when you shift, it actually has like mechanical things attached to it.
Yeah, which it should. If
Mhm.
you're shifting and it doesn't have a mechanical bonus, then why are you doing it?
Exactly. So I would put them there because I do enjoy playing them.
I could enjoy that. That's an enjoyable concept.
This is a Kalistar, which I've only ever played them once, and I would probably put them here. They're basically
Honestly,
people that have a soul in them. So like they've fused with like with like a spirit, if that makes sense.
oh, okay. So like they're like kind of like spirit touched humans.
Yeah.
Looking at the character, like looking at the
The art.
tile, the art. Yeah, I know I don't like her.
Do you remember we played a campaign with Jid where he was DMing it with your barkeep who died way back when? His name started with a B, I think.
Oh, Buckley?
Yeah.
Like Worf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My character was a Kalistar. They always had
Oh.
masks because
Oh, especially then. You didn't save me, so put that down. Not my thing.
Oh, really, Stein? Man, I'm sorry. Why does it hate you?
What is it? Oh, what?
Well,
There's
you're
a
here now.
wild Stein in the chat?
Yeah.
Oh my god, hey. Welcome. I'm here too, hosting kind of partly. I don't know. Actually, wait, holy shit. Someone check my channel. Am I hosting this? I should maybe back quickly make sure that I'm hosting this.
Hey, do what you want to do. I'll chill for a minute. I'll queue up the next list of humanoid races. Because
Listen, almost all the human like this is the problem with D&D. From if I go for my own character base, humans would be in a love tier because I play a lot of humans. But friends, let me add. Damn, why are you none of my friends?
I'm not your friend.
What is going on here?
Oh, that's fair, Stein. It is stream content.
I have to do this from my computer, not my phone, because I'm an idiot.
Oh, I'm all out of this bevy.
I've almost polished off a bottle of wine. I didn't realize I was close to polishing off a bottle of wine until it happened.
I had a nice. Because it's just so tasty.
They are tasty, but they do give me a headache.
They're pretty high in sugar.
Sugary.
Stein, we are judging D&D races so far.
Ow.
This is our top one, this little fish guy, because look at that. How can you not love that fish face? And are you ready to see a full body fish? Because like I don't know they're if you know what I'm saying. Look at him. How can you not love that? He's so cute. So.
Oh, I need to go to streaming tool. What is the thing? That's not right. Manager? Oh, well, yeah, maybe.
Warforged are there because, for me, they're here. But for George, we bumped it up one. Because Warforged aren't my thing. Like, I understand the appeal for them, but like... Eh. And so George was like, I like Warforged, and so I bumped it up one for him. No, they are neutral. They are not my thing, but they are George's thing, so therefore we are neutral. We balance each other out.
They're so cool. Warforged are so, All right, Kim. I actually don't remember how to host, so never mind.
It's fair.
For me to figure it out on this stream is going to involve a lot of drunken yelling at a computer, and I just don't want to include that.
Honestly, I understand.
It's for your sake.
All right.
More than anything.
Feral Tiefling is what this one is. I have never played one. So I feel like I'd put them in Enjoy, because I feel like they'd be fun.
They would be fun.
But I have no kind of... Well, to be fair, I haven't played a lot of these, so I don't have to judge it off whether I haven't
played a lot of them. But like, I feel like with Tiefling, like I had the whole thing, like the Demon Blood made me do it. With Feral Tiefling, you can really sell that the Demon Blood made you do it.
Alright, we'll put them there. Alright, let's get rid of all of these bog standard races, because there's just so... It'll clear up our list a lot. We got dwarves. Bog standard dwarves.
Bog standard dwarf. Not your thing.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you do Gimli dirty like
that. They'd be like between these two is what I would debate between.
I'd set them to neutral. I like dwarves, but like not enough that I actually like actively try to make dwarven characters.
My big thing with a lot of Stein is telling you how to do it, by the way.
Oh. George, you open the stream on your phone, press the share button.
While you're figuring this out, I'm gonna go get another bevy.
Oh, you're so smart, Stein. How do I do this? How smart. Host camera call. That was one button press. I was stumped for a good 5 minutes by one button press. Yeah, I know, because I opened my stream manager in the background and was sifting through all like the multiple folders, going like, how the hell, what happened? I don't understand. I pulled back the veneer and all I saw was nothing. Beautiful nothing.
Whew. Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Me getting what the hell
Oh, you did host! Oh, I see the little thing. Oh, thanks.
I hosted.
To be fair, some of these are also sub-races. Yeah, so, like, this is like a sub-dragon.
Yeah, there's like form. 5 humans.
Yeah. Alright, how do you feel, though, about the bog standard dwarf? You good with that?
I say neutral. Like, I'm neither here nor there with dwarves. I would play them, but I don't actively go out of my way to play them.
That's fair. Alright. We have bog standard elf.
I will go to dislike or not my thing.
Alright.
Like, Lord of the Rings, love elves. D&D,
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna agree with you there. My thing with elves is I find in D&D they're just too archetypical. I didn't pronounce that right, but
archetypical.
Yeah, they're just too like cookie cutter.
They usually are, and like I get that it could be very fun to play an elf and try and break the archetype, but I haven't done it. I don't really have any plans to do it.
The closest thing I have to an elf, I believe, is Solana, who's a Simic hybrid of an elf. So, yeah. Because I had to make it more fun.
Would you enjoy her as much if she was just an elf?
No, I don't think I would. Because it wouldn't... Like, a lot of her story would change.
Yeah. What else? What do we got next?
Gnome. Gnome, I feel like, would be up here for me, one of these two.
I like gnomes just because, like, gnomes basically gave us the artificer class.
So what do you think of Enjoy, then, for our little guys?
I'll go with enjoy. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna play a gnome anytime soon, but I
Mm-hmm.
can appreciate what they brought to the table.
Yeah. And then we got halfling.
Halfling, again, Lord of the Rings would have me putting them way up there, but in D&D, they can be fun,
Ooh.
but I think they almost, because of Lord of the Rings, follow too much of a thing, so I would put them in, like, neutral or not my thing.
Stein disagrees with us on the halfling, I think. The difference between dwarves and gnomes. Dwarves, I believe, are more like
So,
underground,
dwarves,
mountainy people, whereas gnomes are
yeah,
typically more like
so, like,
forest folk.
dwarves are like short and stocky, like miners that live in mountains and like like harvest the earth. Whereas gnomes are even smaller and usually weaker, are
Yeah.
more like craftsmen that like make crazy clockwork designs and like mix magic and technology as like their own little thing. While
Mm-hmm.
dwarves are more like, I have an axe, so I can hit it and it will die. Whereas a gnome is like, or I could use this quantum matrix to create this giant clockwork time bomb that'll blow up the whole dungeon when we're done with it. And so, like, I see the merits of both. That's why I give gnomes a bit more respect, because it was like gnomes brought to the table a lot more
Mm-hmm.
crazy, fun scenarios with them.
All right, half orc.
Yeah, in Harry Potter, they do a lot of things I don't agree with.
I feel like half orcs would be neutral for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Half orcs kind of neutral. Fair.
Neutral or not my thing. More neutral than not
You
my
know
thing,
what?
but
You know what? I would put like half orcs to enjoy. I could think of some good character concepts off the bat that I would enjoy with a half orc.
only for the parental dynamic of a human sleeping with an orc.
For the parental dynamic, but also for like the idea of like what your character has to overcome based on either society that they live in.
It's true.
It would be a really good way to excuse them kind of like having to set off on adventure. What do you hate there? What is that? Is it just base human?
Base human.
I mean, I like base human, but I guess
My thing is, I like it in like Knights of Shame and things like that. But if we're
I like it
talking,
in regular D&D. Like, there's something about playing a human and like playing that archetype of almost like Warhammer or World of Warcraft, where it's like, no, we are the humans. Fuck all this fantasy nonsense. We are the humans. And like they just like like it lets you play a character that's just genuinely like mean and racist to half the other boarded characters or races on the board. And that's kind of fun in some roleplay aspects.
yeah, I don't
I
know.
think I just like playing characters with superiority complexes, and
It's
I
true.
think base humans have not as much of a superiority complex as the elves. My only criticism, if humans are going in hate, then elves are going in hate.
Honestly, I'm okay with that.
Alright, we've reached an accord.
All right. Sorry, Genasi.
Genasi, that looks like a fire Genasi.
Yes.
I'll put her up there because fire is my friend.
It's true.
So enjoy or like.
I'm thinking enjoy.
Fire. Fair.
And then I believe this is an air Genasi.
I honestly was thinking like ice or something, but it looks like Iceman.
Well, I think this one's like water, or this one could be water.
Well, that one has a fireball in their hand, so I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. Now we're getting into the trickier stuff. These are all the sub races.
I like Old Man Winter over there. Old Man Winter is
This guy?
Yeah, he's blowing up something good.
I
don't
think
know about love, but I like him.
I think he's a like a storm giant.
Storm Giant? You can play a Storm Giant? When the fuck has that been available?
I don't know. That's just that's what I picture.
That's what I picture, but then we look it up and it's like hobo old man is the race, and then we're like, why did we put him in the love category?
Hold on, I'm looking stuffs up.
Oh wait, we have a question.
Ooh, what's the question?
What
Read it
is
to
the
me.
purple Marvel-looking dude? You mean Skinny Thanos? Can we scroll back down the list of Skinny Thanos?
This guy?
Yeah. What is he?
He's a certain kind of ASMR that I don't remember.
Is he a shadow ASMR? Jid says deep gnome, but he looks too thin to be a gnome. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Hmm.
I just feel like gnomes have to be more compressed.
All right, I think is a mountain dwarf.
A mountain dwarf.
Yeah,
I'd throw that to enjoy.
I'm okay with that.
That's more of like a Gimli in my mind.
And we've
Or
also,
or
yeah,
Drew's character in my Halloween campaign that had a name that
I don't remember.
most of my friends call me Digger. Hard R? Damn.
A deep gnome? You think that's a deep gnome?
Yeah, Jid thinks it's a deep gnome. I don't know. He seems too skinny for a gnome.
According to the interwebs, this is a deep gnome.
That. Well, I guess it's kind of goblin-y, which would make sense.
So while we're here, where do you want to put deep gnome?
I would say, okay, here's the thing. We put gnomes in Enjoy because of what gnomes bring to the table.
Yeah.
But
Fallen gnomes.
I always have a question in my mind whenever I'm playing D&D that like echoes, and it does come from someone who was canceled. I don't know if I'm on it, but I always have to ask: does it speak deep? And the deep gnome,
They do.
the deep gnome speaks deep.
To
So
further cement why Solana is amazing, she does speak deep.
speaks deep. Right back to the love category we go.
All right. This is a drow. I kind of got distracted by Jid's question.
I would normally put a drow in neutral, but also South Park: The Stick of Truth kind of made me enjoy the drow a bit more.
I'll put them there. All right, hold on. Where was I?
Those damn dirty drow elves.
We've also got a hill dwarf. Maybe.
What's the difference between a hill dwarf and a mountain dwarf? Are they just a smaller mountain dwarf?
Oh.
Perhaps a less rich mountain dwarf?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure which one it would be. There might not even be one, if I'm going to be honest. If anything, I could see it being like this one, maybe.
One second, I'm getting a call off the lines here. Jesus Inner Demon asks, are they the dwarves that got enslaved by the Mind Flayers? Well, that's a good question, Jesus Inner Demon. Cam, I'll throw it over to you.
I have no idea.
Well, there it is, Jesus Inner Demon.
Wait,
we have
hold on.
no idea.
Wait. Is it this?
No,
It's not that. All right. Never mind.
I'm looking at your screen and I don't know what you're referencing.
That's because I'm on my other screen. I was wondering if it was a rock gnome.
Nah, rock gnomes are just stony gnomes. But we have Googles.
That's literally what I'm doing right now. Trying to figure things out.
Watching Jade across the office. Oh my god! Old Man Winter is a deep dwarf.
Oh?
Put Old Man Winter on the love tier.
Back where he belongs?
He's a dwarf that speaks deep, that is also like a Vivi.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's just top tier. That's top tier.
Yeah.
That dwarf.
Good find, Jid.
Thank you, callers at home.
All right, hold
Who's
on.
this like black and white photo vampire looking bald dude?
I have no idea.
Why is vampire not a playable race?
All right. Well, here. This is an Air Genasi. I have figured that out.
Okay, I'm pretty neutral to Air Genasi.
Me too.
I love airbenders, but air genasi? Bleh.
This looks to be the water genasi.
Ooh, I put again in neutral. Actually, neutral or enjoy.
I'll put them in enjoy. Water and fire.
Water genasi seems like they'd be pretty cool. If I were to go by my own personal preference, I would say fire genasi would be like, water genasi enjoy, air genasi.
Oh wait, shit. Sorry, I think I grabbed the wrong one. I did grab the wrong one. It's this one.
Dare you! Oh damn it! He has such a nice chiseled jaw.
Yeah, and this is the Earth genasi.
Earth genasi. Thinking like would be a thing. Now, if Earth genasi isn't like, then I think fire genasi deserves a place in like.
All right, I'll give it to you.
My inner pyromancer just says.
Like I said, I'll give it to you.
Fire genasi like.
All right. What do we have left?
Actually, oh my god! I'm just realizing you weren't.
I weren't.
You were not present. No, wait. You were. Yeah, present is the word I was looking to use. I didn't flub. Look at me do good. You were not present on the day that we drank and discovered that Jid cannot drink tequila.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because we were having a bit of a role-playing drinky session.
As we do.
Because sometimes you're drinking and you just start role-playing because naturally you realize you don't like yourself and you'd rather be someone else. So I was obviously being Cesare and he was being Marcel, which was a very fun interaction for a drinking role play because Marcel and Cesare, as we once thought wouldn't get along, now we've realized would actually probably get along pretty all right. All recent modern events of our Knights of Shame campaign considered. And I gave him what was it? It was Dracian liquor, which was tequila, because I couldn't really think of a better way to put like Mexican liquor into the world except for Drace.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled because you're playing full sends only while we were doing this, which, as you know, is a terrible game to really get you fucked up very quickly. I was debating downloading the PDF from Jid to put up on your stream if you wanted to just play full sends only as a stream game.
Probably not, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's kind of a bit hardcore for streaming. There's a lot of drinking involved.
You gotta be careful, because Twitch is both yes and no to the alcohols.
Well, it is, but apparently it's mainly if it's something that like the chat.
Ooh, thanks, Stein.
Very mad about.
I didn't notice. Oh, there goes my calculator. Hit a button.
No, Stein. Someone who's a mod, redeem the message. Redeem those points. He read them before that message came through.
Oh, it's because I'm on the small batteries. I want to be on the good batteries.
Why is your webcam running on batteries?
Because I'm using a DSLR, and I don't have a permanent outlet for it.
I'll pretend that made sense to me. Actually, that did kind of make sense to me, and that's a little concerning. Why did I learn about cameras?
Okay.
All right. Refresh. Who is the Nosferatu-looking dude in the black and right?
I don't know.
The fun-looking hippie.
I don't know, but what I do know is this is a fallen Aesmere. Which I kind of want to put a little higher than a normal Aesmere.
I would put Fallen Aesmere higher. Yeah, that's
because you get all the fun of an Aesmere, but also the fun of being like
you get to be like, hey, I'm like a Lucifer. I fell out of heaven.
Yeah, and then this one is a Protector Aesmar, which I would put below normal Aesmar.
Yeah, that just seems kind of whatever.
Alright, hold on. I don't know how
One
to...
second, I'm trying to secure us more viewership.
Yes. Alright, well you do that. I'm going to continue my search for subraces.
I realize technically I could. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You know what? You know what?
Yeah, you know what?
You know what?
Do I
open
know what?
Discord, and I don't know what, but open me. I'm currently doing that. Open cam. I don't know what. Oh no. Mute quickly.
I don't know what you're doing.
I am sharing our stream into how the fuck do I you know what? I'm going back on my phone where I know how the world works.
Oh, we forgot about this one. This is a bog standard half elf.
Bog standard half elf? Neutral. That's about as much as I could say.
I put them in dislike, 1 tier above normal elf.
Thank you, Jids. Thanos is a Scourge ASMR, which
Ooh.
automatically love because the title of Scourge ASMR. Ooh, mwah, chef's kiss. That is beautiful.
Also, Stein, thank you for the work. Do what you got to do.
Thanks for lurking. Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm opening this.
Oh, I forgot about the Verdant. Alright, hold on. Let's look at the Verdant's details, because I don't remember much about them. The Verdant owe their existence to chaos, descended and transformed from a large clan of goblins and hobgoblins. Those who became the Verdant were simply living their lives, doing goblinoid things, but then passing through the shadow of that which endures changed them forever. Now the newest race to call Faerun home, the Verdant do their best to find their way in an unfamiliar world.
Immediately liked. That's a liked race. Self promo.
I put that in love race.
You put it in loved?
Yeah.
Fair. I would.
They're basically mutated goblins.
Yeah. Yeah. Who are just trying to find their place in the world because some elder being mutated them into existence. That is peak D&D roleplay right there. I want to put one of those right now.
Yeah. This is one of their traits.
Character sheet.
Are you ready for this trait? Wide-eyed and curious. Verdant are hungry to undertake new challenges and absorb new experiences. When they meet other Verdant who have traveled to different parts of the world, they drop everything to spend as long as possible sharing stories and observations from their respective travels.
This is like Oshka and regular D&D. I just want to play one of these right now.
Mm-hmm. What was that? Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. It's much appreciated. Welcome back, Stein.
I wasn't looking at the stream. Oh no.
I got distracted by reading things about the Verdant.
It's okay. I got distracted posting our open in the.
Fair.
Oh, recall.
All right. Who do we have left? That's the thing. I think this is a form of Satar, if I'm going to be honest. Like a Satar subrace or something.
Which means that I just typed no camera call, come on, after audibly saying no camera call, come on, to somebody who I just linked this to. That's very fun. Let's do that some more.
Yeah. Hey, look, you're a mess, but we love you as a mess.
Debatable.
Alright.
One of my favorite things about off-screen notifications. Those little pop-ups in the corner, like to tell you what messages you got, but you don't really get to read the whole message.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things about them is when somebody sends an emote, but the emote doesn't send you like what the emote is. Instead, it sends you like asterisks, hand over mouth emoji asterisks, and you're like, I can guess what that means. I assume it means you have your hand over your mouth. Stein going nuts in the chat with a crab raid. All right.
Oh shit!
Crab raid.
What's a crab raid? Oh, it's the emote?
Crab raid.
For a moment, I thought like we got raided by crabs, and I was like, oh.
I'd be for it. No, it's a Stein emote, but I love it.
No, it's fair.
So,
it is a trap.
Or a trapanache for your culture
speaking of D&D things, Felicia, my lovely fiance, got me a D&D new dice tower. And I'll pull up a photo of it.
You got a new dice tower?
Yeah. Well, not
1
yet.
second.
It's at her parents'.
People just entered the house, so I'm going to mute for a second.
Alright, do what you gotta do. So I'm hoping I can find an image of it so y'all can see. But, here we go. Well, bam! It's this one. Oop.
Oh, hot damn! That is an amazing... That's the dice tower?
Yeah.
Dude!
It's also huge.
Dude, that's the coolest fucking dice tower I've ever seen. What the hell? Chat, are you seeing this dice tower?
Also, Stein, what new, darn it? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Who insulted Stein's chums?
Dice towers for rolling your dice. To keep them contained and not, like, all over the table.
Stein's chums. Okay, now Blake is entering, so I'm muting because he's probably going to say something obscene, okay?
That sounds about right. But yeah, no, that's my new dice tower. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, fair. My bad. What kind of dragon is it, if you don't mind me asking? Because, you know, dragons be fancy. Fancy and good. I love myself some good dragons. I think one of these is a high elf, but I'm not sure which one, by the way.
On the high elf is, I have a mixed bag of feelings to open up about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, elf archetypes in D&D, not a fan. But at the same point, if you've noticed my earlier comments, not compliments, but also compliments, about the ASMR, is like, I love characters that you get to roleplay as just being stuck up.
Mm-hmm.
So high elves are kind of like the pinnacle of stuck up.
It's true.
Like, if you imagine a stuck up character, your first thought is usually going to drift to a high elf.
Yeah.
So why not put that in the love tier? Well, mainly because I love playing a stuck up character, but a high elf just like seems too stuck elf. I kind of want to drop him down. Like, I don't know. It's like I have a double standard for my stuck up character.
I found this one. This is on Eladrin. It is basically a Fey elf.
Fey elves? I fuck with the Fey rune. I'll put it neutral or enjoy. Yeah. I'll throw a neutral or enjoy.
That's what they look like. They're full.
They're you know what? They're cute.
Different seasons, you know.
They're cute. They follow the seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, cute.
Yeah, I'll take it. You know.
I'll put it in enjoy. I still love him. Oh, the Locathan is just... I want to pinch his little belly and pet him on the head. Look at him.
All right.
Oh.
Stein, bronze dragon wormling. So it's a little baby bronze dragon with a sea of found treasure. Fancy, I must say.
Found treasure.
Yeah.
That is the fanciest.
When you get a dragon, it's great when they have...
I have a request.
Yes.
Okay. Can you pull up your dice tower one more time? I've got Blake just walked in, and I want to show him your dice tower.
Yeah,
so
hold on.
Have you stream it?
I just closed the tab, so I just gotta pull it up again.
So we're on stream right now. I'm just gonna give like a side introduction. Cam just got this dice tower. How is that a dice tower? I don't know, but I love it.
For if you don't know, I believe that is the cover art of the AD&D book.
Damn.
Yeah, like the original like player's handbook. Like,
Sorry.
look at this
Worry
thing.
about it.
Oh, didn't mean to. Where did that go? All right, hold on. Okay. But no, that's the player's handbook logo for the
Like
original.
an OG player handbook logo.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm still loving this dice tower. Apparently, sorry, this is me explaining for play. Apparently, it's massive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's huge.
I'm not sure how much it costs. He said Felicia got it for him as a gift.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, here you go. This is their eBay.
Oh yeah, there it is. The OG player's handbook.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
But no, I'm not kidding when I say this thing's absolutely massive. All right, I'm gonna throw it up here. I'll leave you guys with a cute fishy.
Oh, I love him. The look at that are just. That's like peak D&D race. Like, I just want to love him. I want to give him a big wet hug, a big slimy hug.
All right. Yeah, I'm not. I can't find the dimensions at the moment. But the point
He's
is,
spiny, but he's a hugger.
oh yeah, 100%. He's a soft boy. Also, Stein, that's the big struggle with D&D is finding people to play with on a regular basis.
Stein, whenever you want to play D&D, let me know. I will join you to my one-shot campaign. Nobody's ever playing, but it is. I just want more people, and I want to play more often.
I mean, I understand. It's hard because sometimes you get too many people in, and then people are intimidated.
Yeah,
and you're
and
like,
that's why I tried
no.
to make it, that you could back out at any moment. It's just we're in the middle of our first real combat, and the people who are involved in said combat are constantly
doing things.
Yeah. Some of whom stream in our very own community.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fine. Let's play some D&D right now in the chat, okay? Roll initiative.
All right, I think your little boy, this little boy, is a shadow elf.
A shadow elf.
Yeah. Shadow
elf.
It's an elf subrace.
See, this is my problem. Is again, most of the elf subraces I'm not for, but shadow elf just sounds so.
All right, here I'll read to you their description.
Sell me on this Nosferatu character.
Elves have carried the mark of shadow for thousands of years. The mark's bearer left Arenal after the conflict that wiped out the mark of death and established House Shirlan in Cover. These elves are expert entertainers, giving them access to all manners of places and secrets. Known to few, there has always been an elite force of spies and assassins within the house. Only special clients, nobles, merchant lords, and the like have access to these spies.
Immediately liked. That's badass. Like, that's too cool.
These are like the evil elf spy assassins.
They're like evil elf spy assassins. That's badass. I love them. I need more of them. How did I not know they existed?
I didn't know they existed either. All right. Oh man, there's just so many elf subclasses. Oh, okay, this is a Paladin Elf. This one. I'm just gonna put it in neutral for now while I look at their. The Paladin Elves are a mystical and insightful people with skin as pale as the surface of Exandria's largest moon. They emerge from the Pallid Grove this century and wander the world with childlike curiosity.
Is it Pallid or Pallet?
Pallid ends with a D.
Okay. Because it was Pallid Elves that were going right to hate.
Remind you of work?
Pallid. Yeah, I'd just be like, no. Any elf I can pick up with a forklift is immediately in the hate.
Normally, I'd put them in not my thing, but these are, I think, Critical Role elves because they're said they're from Exandria. So I think I'll put them in neutral.
Neutral? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I can excuse that. I'll accept this.
All right. Who is that? Who I think it is? Do we finally have the boy? I say the boy. He's not the boy, but you know. All
Here
right.
come that boy. Oh
I-
shit, what up?
One of these two is a sea elf, but I'm not
Sea
sure
elf.
which one.
I want to say the one casting fireball,
All right.
who may not be a boy.
It's true. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, it's one or the other. I think I'd put a sea elf in a not my thing. What do you think?
Put sea elf in a. Oh, I want to say like a neutral, but I think that's just me wanting to do elves dirty. Like, I don't know.
Honestly, I believe it.
A lot of merfolk and things like that. Like, I enjoy the concepts, but like in play and in general, I feel like. And this is me. I don't know if this is just me being like a glutton for punishment, but I feel like most aquatic races don't receive enough of a detriment for existing on land.
No, that's
You know
fair.
what I'm saying?
They don't, so it's
Like
fair.
like the froggish homebrew race that I created literally has to soak themselves in water every hour, or else
Yeah.
they receive like disadvantage on all rolls because they're drying up.
Yeah. Which I mean makes
And
sense for.
so it's like, yeah, like they have to be like near water. So like if the sea elf race, if you were to look in their bio and they were to say like if they're not near an ocean, they like like have all these detriments applied to them, I would then immediately be like, yeah, cool, top tier. That's the best class ever.
Yeah, but they don't.
But they don't. And none of them ever do. And it always like bothers me that that's how that works. And yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I think they should probably just be like neutral or not my thing.
Okay, I'll leave them in not my thing then. Cause that's where I feel.
Second, I forgot to add to my post in my sister's community that lurks appreciated.
Lurks are always.
Who doesn't like a lurk?
It's true.
Who doesn't like a little lurk?
All right, man. I was not paying attention to chat. I have to catch up on some chat.
Fair, actually. I'll read through with you. Where are we starting, boy?
Stein's nat 1.
I rolled in that one. No.
Effie, I'll roll my d20 for luck. It was a failed 1. Oh man. And then G Rogue. All right, roll me fortune. D20 flat. And Stein flat.
I wasn't reading chat after that. I'm so sorry, Stein. So flat just means roll it and don't add anything. In D&D, there's often modifiers one puts on their dice, which I'm pretty sure. Oh, Jid did not explain. I'm surprised
No.
he didn't immediately jump on that opportunity.
Well, because they got into talking about how it's odd that
Yeah,
there's
they
so
did,
many
they
elves and only 2 humans.
So in D&D, all your stats have modifiers based on what you have as stats. So like, if I were to roll dexterity in real life, I'd probably have a -1. Just because of how I am as a person and how bad my back is. So, like, if I were to roll a d20, which I guess I have a dice tray right here because I'm always ready. That's my motto, Little Caesars, hot and ready.
Oh boy.
I rolled. Hey, Cam.
Yeah?
Hey, Cam, guess what I rolled?
1?
Didn't guess wrong. Hey, Jid. I rolled Aestus's dice. I got a nat 1. Yeah. So with it doesn't matter. It's a critical failure if you roll a nat 1. But with my modifier on my dex that I just rolled, as I just said I was rolling, that would be a 0.
Yeah.
So, not a great example.
An important thing is that George's dice hate him.
All dice hate me, not just mine.
Alright, I found out what this lizardy boy is, by the way. They are...
You have more information on my city boy?
This is a Drakenblood Dragonborn.
From the name alone, I say love.
Yeah, first line of their description is Dragon Bloods possess long tails and a knack for social manipulation. They remember the
Love.
days when they were once mighty conquerors.
Love. Oh, I am in love.
I'll put them up. I love it.
Dragon Blood Dragonborns.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
going to go into the fact that the literally the translation of that is just dragon blooded dragonborn, but like
It's true.
Dragon Blood Dragonborn. That's a fun title, you know. I'll stick with it.
Oh man, I didn't even think of that, and you're totally right.
Because that's the description. That's what they gave as the title for that race. Hey, what if this Dragonborn had some dragon blood? Well, what is a Dragonborn? It's a person that's born with partial dragon blood. So what is a dragon blood Dragonborn? It's a Dragonborn that's born with even more partial dragon blood.
Oh, that's rude.
What just happened? The whole screen.
My one of my things froze. One of my
Oh,
Googles.
damn.
It's rude.
That's not good. Otherwise, my Google is probably frozen as hell because I'm in the middle of editing a map on Greer.
Fair.
That's just kind of half open in the background.
All right. Blam. I gotta reopen some stuff. Uno momento.
Oh damn! Stein's got dice news.
Oh.
Excited to get my real dice. I bought pink glittery metal ones, and I'm living. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I have been lucky. I have not fallen prey to the dice gluttony that does exist. Jid has a real problem. Jid has a giant candy jar with about 100 different sets of dice poured into it,
And
that
it's
are
lovely.
always mismatched and not arranged because there's 100 different sets of dice molded into it.
All right. I also found out what
4.
this guy is, by the way. This other lizard.
This kind of like Chinese dragon looking.
This is a Ravenite Dragonborn.
A Ravenite dragon.
Yeah. Ravenites have no tails and a hardy physique. They remember the days when they were slaves to the Dragon Blood, as well as the days when they overthrew their masters. I think these are opposites. I think he's the Dragon Blood and he's the Ravenite.
Yeah, considering the hardy body looks like it much more applies to the other one.
Yeah.
I love both.
All
Both seem like they'll be very fun to roleplay.
I'll give you that.
Especially in a party with the other Dragonborn.
Have some shit go down, you know?
I gotta appreciate that.
Alright, I'm struggling to figure out what these last ones are, though. I'm gonna be honest.
One of them seems like a Feywild human. Which I didn't know was a race, but it looks like it.
What are the human subclasses?
Let's look at it. One of them looks like my friend Aaron from high school.
Oh?
Yeah, the like halfling looking fellow with mutton chops. And the big smile.
Yeah?
Yeah, I went to Brock High with a guy that looked exactly like that, but he has a curly, like, kind of like a white guy afro.
Okay.
Like that exact face, but with a white guy afro, and that's literally my friend's Facebook profile picture.
That's fair. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. Are you ready for this? We're gonna base the last ones of these off of appearance.
Okay, fair. You know what I want to say? The guy to the right of the guy that looks like that one friend I had, but with a white guy afro.
No!
That one, you crashed it. You crashed it, and I can't forgive you. I shan't forgive you.
It's my internet. My internet's being rude.
Bro, you live like... Oh, no, never mind. So you live like straight Toronto. You used to have great internet.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Okay, so the guy to the right of the kind of glib-looking high school profile pic guy.
This guy.
That guy. Looks like if Blake and FPS Russia had a kid. I won't back down from that. Now, are we throwing that in joy purely for the fact that that's the explanation we're giving?
Yes, yes.
Fair, fair. The glib guy, yeah, I'm just kind of neutral too.
Yeah.
Van Helsing over here, he gets to go to enjoy. I kind of enjoy his pick. Bone Shaman. We dislike the Bone Shaman?
Yeah. It makes me think of all of the people in Olvis that Yuri hates.
Really? Really? I don't know. I feel like Bone Shamans like that, and I think like people who are more like in tune with the land. Like I'm thinking like kind of Rian, more like Aridniel style.
Alright, fine.
Yeah. Which would be neutral or enjoy. This lady, I love her attitude. This lady's high on life. I'm going to enjoy. Nobody puts that many flowers in their hair if they're not having a good time.
It's true. This guy looks very edgy. He's like an edgy hunter.
He's like if Cesare had listened to My Chemical Romance more. Which I'm understanding why you would put that in dislike.
Jid thinks this is a gnome, the bone shaman.
Is that a gnome bone shaman? Jid, do you have proof to back yourself up on that?
I don't know.
Jid has taken to Google.
Stein, you detected my internet. No.
Stein, why are you passing off your internet to other people? Don't do that.
Alright. Here we go.
That just looks like a depressed Spock.
Yeah. That's why he's neutral. This one I put dislike because I'm really like, eh.
What is that?
I don't know.
I don't know what it is, or I would.
Overall,
yeah,
though, overall, I think that's a pretty good like assessment of stuff.
Yeah, not from a player's assessment, because half of them are only on the love list because they're adorable. And because I want their sweet nuzzles as I pet them and squishle their chins. But we got a pretty good list going. We can't see the list because apparently
my internet's struggling for whatever reason.
Apparently the GTA has internet like you wouldn't believe. Oh jeez, if only those 5G towers had killed bees for good reasons.
The weird... what was that?
Can I ask what network you're on, or would that be too much?
No, hold on. I fixed it.
But like, what are you, Rogers? Rogers or Bell?
Bell.
Bell. Straight Bell or subsidiary?
Weird. Straight Bell.
Straight Bell. Ooh, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
That's rough, buddy.
Halfling, not a gnome. That's okay, it happens. Also, what was the notification? Stein hosted me.
Somebody quick, go back and clip it.
You got the what?
Go back and clip. We gotta see. We gotta see what our list was.
I still have it. I think I need to switch what screen it's capturing.
Wow. Turns out Jid is just super racist towards halflings.
Bam.
This is the part where I reveal a dramatic detail about Jid's IRL person, and that Jid is only 5'1".
Yeah.
And so Jid hates all beings below 5 foot.
Here you go. I got our list back. I just, for some reason, it started to not want to capture my first monitor.
Fair. Kim?
Yep.
We'll go ahead and say it. It's a little weird.
Yep.
What happened to the Discord stream? What am I looking at here?
Oh, that's that's because it's sharing the wrong screen.
Thanks. I'm a little confused there about what's going on. There we go. That's a bit better. I'll watch this now.
I realized that
who are not in Cam's Discord stream,
Yeah.
Which is everyone or anyone who's watching.
Look, it's a mess. All right, it happens.
But I was just looking at a double mirrored screen inside of a screen of Cam's stream, watching Cam's stream.
It happens, you know.
It does happen. I won't deny. God damn it! They came inside. Okay, so Blake and Ash showed up. I muted myself to avoid whatever comment about penises Blake was going to make. Because every time he walks in the house, it's got to be something with penises. Or he's going to dead name or name drop somebody he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't been canceled by now.
Yeah.
They filled my mini fridge.
Oh.
With those 0-calorie ice drinks. You know the ones, the Costco Kirkland signature 0-calorie carbonated ice, whatever, lime and strawberry, all those different flavors.
Yeah.
And they buried my rosé.
Aw, that's sad.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
I know. How dare they? Because I've now polished off 1 bottle of Jackson Triggs white wine.
Oh man, I'm 1.5 ices in.
Well, all I can say is those are rookie numbers.
Yeah.
You should get those numbers up.
I just gotta go bring out more than 1 bottle at a time.
Yeah. Somebody ice him in the chat. I don't know how you do that, but figure it out.
Felicia would have to do it. She is here. She has the power.
Felicia, if you can hear me, read my thoughts. Ice Cameron.
I don't think she can.
Cut open one of his loaves of bread.
Man, I'd be so pissed.
Stuff an ice in it. I might have just put a champagne cork through the ceiling.
It sounds like it.
Oh, it just bounced. It's okay.
All right. All right. The point is, though, this is the definitive, matter-of-fact list of the races. If you disagree, you're wrong.
Oh. So the bone-covered shaman man is a ghost-wise halfling from D&D 5e. Which, honestly, where is he on the list? He's in like... You know what? Yeah. I could like that. A ghost-wise halfling?
He was a neutral, but then as you were saying that, I went, bloop.
A ghost-wise halfling sounds like a knowledgeable individual that I would want in my party.
Yeah, no, it's fair. I agree.
Even if their int stat is their dump stat, they got more knowledge than my character will, because mine will definitely be poured into charisma.
I feel like this is probably the high elf. And that's a wood elf.
That is probably a wood elf. You are correct.
That would be my guess.
I don't understand why they gave it bangs like it was about to sing for Death Cab for Cutie. But they did that.
Alright, round 2. Round 2, are you ready?
Round 2?
The classes.
Alright, let me get into my own brain. Let me dissect some things. Before I even read it, Artificer, S tier. S tier, right off the bat. What was that, Barbarian? B tier?
Yeah. Bard
Barbarian.
A. Ranger F.
You know what? I will agree with you in some regards. I did not like the Ranger.
No, I think that Ranger is very underutilized in 5.
I think
and I've played
the Ranger
Rangers.
is very underutilized, is very underthinked, but I recently have gone down a YouTube rabbit hole.
Okay.
Pertaining to why the Ranger should be the best class in D&D.
Should be, but it's not, because it's not implemented
properly. It should be. Because there's a bunch of different reasons, and like if you're like a history nerd, which sorry chat, but I'm a history nerd. That's just a thing I do.
It's true. He is.
The Ranger is one of the most interesting classes in that in the 11th and 12th century, English kings and a lot of kings among Europe would basically hire experienced soldiers, hunters, or trackers as quote-unquote rangers. People to maintain the law in wooded areas that a regular government-sponsored guard could not maintain the law. So they would travel through the woods constantly back and forth on these long patrolling routes between remote villages, making sure that the king's law was being upheld. And they are a true existing group of people or class of people in medieval society, unlike 90% of all D&D classes.
Yeah.
The ranger is one that existed, and a neat fact, the first proper like named ranger corps of like a proper army was during the colonial era in like the 17th and the 1700s, the 18th century. Was in the Americas. They would have these large groups of soldiers who would be trained to live off the land and be literal rangers, carrying their entire lives on their back in their packs, moving hundreds of miles between cities, towns per day, just kind of living off the land and upholding the king's law as like their own little thing. Like, what is your job position? Well, I'm a ranger.
Thanks for the
I
sub,
travel
Stein.
between remote lands. I see you're already assigning things. I'm still explaining why the ranger deserves better than F.
Yeah.
I see that we're just gonna assign all the classes. All right, fair. Can we put Paladin in S tier? That's too much to ask.
Yeah. I'll compromise and put it there.
A tier? Oh, Paladin.
I'm not a huge Paladin fan, if I'm gonna be honest.
I am a very huge Paladin fan.
This one is my biggest one. Druid. Technically, it's an S tier because
it's an S tier
because it's the strongest class. However,
it's a technical strongest class.
However, I'm not a huge fan of druids. So
I hate druids, but the fact is, if you want to play a pyromancer in D&D, you actually kind of want to pick a druid.
Yeah, Stein, you're now part of the Digidestined.
Oh my god, Stein, thanks for the sub!
Man, apparently, the more you speak, the more subs we get charged.
Hey, let me go on more about Rangers. Come on, get it out of F tier.
Alright, hold on, here you go.
3 subs and Ranger gets out of F tier.
Alright, hold on. I do actually want to put Monk a little bit higher. And then we got Fighter.
1 second. What should I put for the specification? Like what? 5 subs and Ranger gets S tier?
Sure, I'm okay with that.
5 subs and Ranger gets S tier, okay?
My thing is, clerics are great, but they're more often than not, they're very they get stuck into that healing role.
Have their own thing. I like that you put wizards in A tier.
Yeah. I like my magic boys.
You were talking about how druids are, yes, technically can be the best, but wizards, if you're going to min-max your damage count,
it's true.
Wizards are S tier.
Yeah.
So, what's going on with that?
What, wizards?
It was going on while I was talking about rangers.
You see, the thing is, sorcerers, which is this, obvious S tier. Love sorcerers.
Sorcerers definitely are above wizards because for some reason D&D 5e just decided that wizards are shit and sorcerers are their better cousins.
That's why wizards are A, because I can't put them on the same tier as sorcerers. But sorcerers are obviously the highest tier.
Yeah, sorcerers are the highest tier. Sorcerers are actually like goddamn broken.
And then warlocks are below that because I do like warlocks. But
oh my, oh god, what happened? Oh, it's almost like Ranger gets S tier.
Alright, you got me there. You swindled me. I'll give you that one. Oh god, I love it.
I'm willing to do it. Again, I've been watching videos about it. Like, Ranger is the most historically accurate S tier D&D class. It's the most accurate D&D class. Even though Polish paladins technically existed, they weren't the paladins we know and love today.
Jid is right. You win this time, Gadget.
What's the matter, huh? Come on, Jet. You don't wanna challenge?
Then we
See
got
that golden box on my name? Oh, that must hurt, huh? I bet when you look at your
all right.
your chat, you see yourself in that little silver box. That doesn't feel that good, does it? No, it doesn't.
Jid, that is a George question as to why Artificer is S tier.
Why is Artificer S tier?
And while you're doing that, I'm gonna grab more ice.
Go grab another ice because you should. Why not, right? Artificer is S tier because Artificer literally just asks D&D the question, what if I had a motherfucking gun? What if I could make myself a goddamn hand cannon? Hey, my character found some magnetic rocks in a mountain. What are you going to do with those magnetic rocks? Well, I'm a motherfucking artificer. I'm going to make myself a Gauss cannon. Artificer is just like the tinkering, weird, mad scientist of D&D that lets it just have the dumb, broken... Yeah, they're weak as fuck, but I argued for wizards on S tier. Who are arguably the weakest class. In health. In health. Sorry, let me specify. I realize that the mannerisms of our head nods between each other in the office are not translating to the chat. In health, wizards are so fucking weak.
It's true.
Are they the super glass cannons? Yes.
Uh-huh.
Artificers as well can be super glass cannons.
Artificers
they can also...
Artificers have more health than a sorcerer and wizard. Yeah. They are
but they can just say, hey, this is my composite body armor. I made it of vulcanized rubber. I'm now immune to most basic damage because if your DM is nice, your Artificer can be the best class in your game.
It's true.
If your DM is nice.
And honestly, Stein, I agree. However, when it comes to classes, you kind of have to go based off of their mechanics and stuff.
Stein, I 100% agree. My main focus whenever I'm playing is definitely roleplay. I know ways. I've watched videos on how to min-max the stats of a thing to make it the best, and I genuinely avoid doing them because my first thought when I'm playing a game is, how do I roleplay this? What fits the roleplay I want to add to my game?
How do I have the most fun?
Abilities pertain to how I'm going to play this character.
Exactly.
Rather than what allows me to be... Oh wait, where's Warlock?
Warlock is B.
Why is Warlock B?
Because I love Warlocks, but mechanically, they're so limited. Because they don't get more than 5th level spell.
I want you to look at every other class in A tier and tell me it's not limited.
There's so much more limited than wizards. Paladin, you wanted to put Paladin here.
Paladin! Only because of Oath of Redemption Paladin. And I think Oath of Redemption Paladin deserves S tier. Because Oath of Redemption Paladin literally just lets you go, I have taken the health of a barbarian, but have decided to instead give all of the damage you deal to me back to you.
Fair.
Which in base D&D is broken.
That's true. That's how you killed gods.
That is how I killed gods in a level 20 campaign. We might have overlooked a mechanic or two, but that basically just meant that the damage I was dealing in the ridiculous amounts would have been halved.
Honestly,
which still would have been ridiculous amounts.
Jid, I agree with you, which is why I've corrected that mistake. I think because...
Oh yeah, wait. What the fuck was Fighter doing up there? Fighter literally at level, 12 stops leveling, basically.
I think the big thing is Fighter and Barb make me think of Yuri a lot, but I gotta remember that's not base D&D.
That's not base D&D. And Knights of Shame, you have to put Paladin at the top because a single Paladin could kick all of our player characters' asses.
Well, to be fair, that's not the class, that's like a rank.
That's the class. The class doesn't exist for other characters in Knights of Shame.
And then, rogues, I like rogues, which is why I think they're a decent B.
I'll hold to rogues and barbarians at B. But I raise you as the milkman in Ravenstream does demonstrate. If you mix a rogue and a barbarian, you can reach S tier pretty quickly
Yeah.
because when you throw expertise into some stats and then immunities to most damages.
Yeah, but then you're doing
Yeah.
mixing.
When you multi-class a rogue and a barbarian, you end up with something that is beyond a godly creation.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's just gonna happen.
It doesn't even take much. You need like 2 levels in rogue and then the rest in barbarian, and suddenly you're broken.
Yeah, because then you get the sneak attack damage.
You get sneak attack and expertise.
Yeah, and expertise.
Expertise in base D&D is like it carries you through the rest of everything.
Yeah, basically,
It's
no
so
matter what
hard
you
to
do,
get.
you're good.
Okay. I kind of want Warlock as A just because I love playing Warlock.
See, I like Warlocks too, but I don't think Warlock should be on the same level as Wizards.
Yeah, well, I'll put Fighter and Cleric. Make perfect sense at C because Fighter and Cleric got done dirty by the mechanics of D&D.
And then Druid is only B because mechanically, if you're just looking straight mechanics, they'd be
If
here.
you're looking straight mechanics, that's S tier.
But
if
I'm not a
you're
fan of
looking role play.
They can be fine, but it's just like they're one of those that I'm not a big
It can
fan
be fine. It just depends how much you like John Cena's character in Suicide Squad. Because I've longed now to play a druid that is just a heavy pyromancer druid.
You want to be Peacemaker?
All about I want balance in nature, and I don't care how many forests I have to burn down.
Oh, you know what?
Get it.
You know what, Jid? I'm okay with that, actually.
Oh, Jid has ideas.
That's Jid's idea. And
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That balanced that out pretty well, actually.
Yeah.
Warlock as a solo B tier is just about as edgy as I imagine a Warlock being.
It's true.
I like that Jid's laugh carries through to my mind.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. Going through on the stream. Welcome, Jid.
Welcome to the stream, Jid.
The best healing class would be Cleric down here.
Cleric would be the best healing class, yes.
I'm just
supportive.
I'm just not a big fan of them. Because I find the mechanics tend to pigeonhole clerics a lot to be the healing class.
Yeah, mechanics basically tell clerics that they're a support role that is meant to heal and basically nothing else. It's why I would say there is a bit of a click to be given to paladins as a support role.
But they're more fighty. They're more tanky support.
They're more tanky fighty, but they're like a tanky fighty support if you choose certain oaths.
It's also true.
Because you have to choose an oath for a paladin, so I forget what oath it is, but there is an oath that actually makes you play a lot more of a support character, and you have more of the faithly spell connections to do healing still readily available to you.
And then this one here, this is Blood Hunter, which I love Blood Hunters, especially because you could just straight up be a Witcher with them.
Yeah, the whole point of it is just to be a Witcher. Jid brings up a good point that both Paladin and Cleric are incredibly good healers.
I think he's talking about Cleric and Druid.
Was he talking about Cleric and Druid?
Because that was his previous message, Cleric or Druid.
Oh, really?
Well, Druid has healing spells and can
Druid
keep themselves alive
spells
very easily.
Yeah, Druid could be a good healer as well. I know that Paladins have access to most of the Cleric's healing spells.
Yeah.
So it's basically just like between those three, they're like the good support classes. Druid has the benefit of basically being artillery. They're not something you bring to the front line with you, but
until they wild shape into a T-Rex, and then
and then they wild shape into a charging Triceratops and become the front line. That's because Druids, again, by mechanics, could be S tier. It's just by the roleplay of what they are, the crunchy munchy nature does not befit what they actually can be.
Stein, that's why I tend to do a lot of homebrew, because I think you should have more freedom with creating the character you want than be limited by the mechanics.
100%. I hate having to conform to things when making a character. I like making a character with the concept of what I want to roleplay first.
Yep.
And then I will build a race and a class around what I want to roleplay.
Mm-hmm. Like, for example, my character in our Knights of Shame campaign, Yuri, he's technically a barbarian, but you would have no idea looking at him.
Well, okay, no. By looking at him, you would assume.
By seeing him, like, in combat kind of thing, I mean.
You would see a 7-foot-tall, muscular man
Yeah.
and go, he's barely wearing armor. He must be some kind of berserker barbarian.
Yeah.
But he's so far from it. It's so far from anything his class is related to.
Yeah.
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 Jesuit looks like a bard, but he has no bard abilities.
No, he is very much more wizardy, because he is very much glass cannon.
He is a rogue wizard.
I'm pretty content with that. I think Jid having the suggestion to move all this down really helped it out.
I would say that is a list I could get behind. I'll go ahead and say Artificer and S tier is because if you're creative, you can break the game.
Yeah.
That is the only reason it gets to S tier.
The only change I would make to this list is
Yeah, but you got 5 subs, so that's going back up there.
It's true. To be fair, I never said how long it would be in S tier.
Oh. Yeah, except that you got 5 subs to put it in S tier, and that was a lock-in situation. That was final answer. Again, I'll say Ranger, mechanics-wise, not great.
Mm-hmm.
Roleplay-wise, actually very good. You can do a lot with a ranger. You can literally be any walk of life and have been selected to be a ranger. It is the most explainable adventurer on the list.
You might appreciate this. My Kenku, he was a ranger. And his lore behind him is he is part of the Kenku Inquisition.
I love it.
And he's great.
What are the Kenku inquiring about? I don't care. They have an Inquisition. Fund it!
And you should be scared. Nobody expects the Kenku Inquisition.
Nobody. But no, Rangers are the most, like... Because you think about adventurers in D&D, they really don't have anything tying them to any specific area. They just roam the fucking wilds looking for shit to do.
Yeah, so they feel very, like, what you would imagine a ranger would be. The mechanics of a ranger is the issue. And a ranger
also is literally just defined by they carry all of their worldly belongings on their person. They are a traveler. They are not someone who has a house in some city somewhere. They move place to place. They're not settled in anywhere. By role-playing standards, a ranger should be S tier in D&D just because it is literally an adventurer.
Yeah.
Whereas every other person should have some political tie tying them down, and nobody fucking roleplays that, so I'm mad at everyone. Fuck you, everybody.
It happens. I'm sorry, George. I'm sorry. But on that note,
But on that bombshell, back to the tent.
Yeah, I think we're done with this tier list, though.
We are.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm content.
Well, I'll even dive deeper down the rabbit hole. While we're changing up the tier list, like a paladin has to belong to a holy order. Like they gotta have their own fucking religious order watching down their back. You know that holy order might order a crusade. But what are you just gonna leave your party of adventurers to go on crusade and suddenly disappear? Oh.
Berserker S++? Do you mean barbarian Bunna, or is Berserker a barbarian subclass?
That's a subclass of barbarian.
See, my thing is, I'm not a fan of barbarians outright. I think that they're good, but I don't think they're one of the best.
Yeah, you know what I'm a fan of for barbarians? For barbarians?
Yes.
Barbarians are the best when you are a level 18 barbarian and a level 2 rogue. That is when barbarians are the best.
Yeah. So like Bunna, I was saying, I don't think you were here for it. You might have been, but in one of our homebrew campaigns, my character, who I absolutely love, is based off of Barbarian, but he plays so much different, which is why he's so good in roleplay, because he's not the like angry barbarian. You would think he is by looking at him, but he's very much not.
You know what we need to solidify.
Yeah.
Solidify the idea of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You talk about Yuri.
Yeah.
You're a barbarian boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Barbarian boy. Now, Cam, I'm gonna give you an option here.
Okay.
All right. I have enough points. I'm about to redeem something in your own.
I think I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying. Now I'm gonna give you an option beforehand.
Okay.
This is Yuri's little vision quest he can go on.
Okay.
Alright, this is Yuri's little vision quest. He
Yeah.
can talk to any of my Knights of Shame characters.
Oh damn. Alright.
Alright. Right, so that's... Technically, I count as Ferosa, as that's my DM character in Painted World.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to pass off as that, because technically I'm Janice in Painted World, but don't talk to Janice. I can't do that for you.
That's fair.
So you can have your own little roleplay session with Janice. Not Janice. I'm kidding. I'm absolutely fucking with you. Do not do it with Janice.
Do you know what I think would be perfect?
Ferosa.
I think
Kira
would be the perfect one for Yuri to talk to. I think
really
they'd get along
one.
so well.
But Ashka is also available. Or Cesare if you want to let me have fun. But that's on your own accord.
I think Hero would be a fun dynamic. But also, I also just absolutely love the Yuri and Cesare dynamic.
You're banter.
Yeah, they have great banter.
Granted, originally I used to say Cesare and Julius had the best banter. But thanks to Yuri recently going insane.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think they've recently, Yuri and Cesare have developed a better banter.
Eat.
They used to have.
Eat.
Which, oh my god, no, you've done it again. Put it away.
Yes. I had to drag it down.
Keep the Lacrotha. Oh, look at that boy. Here come that boy. Oh shit, what up? You got a sea lion pet. Look at that puppo. Look at that water doggo. That squishy happy boy gonna give you a pet of his water doggo.
It will. It's so cute.
Fully distracted me. So you're saying Hira?
I think Hira.
And not Ashka.
No, I don't see Ashka being fun.
And not Lilith.
Do you want to see, while we're on the topic of Yuri, do you want to see the first art that I pilfered off the internet to think of Yuri when I was looking at inspirations?
Yes, I do.
Bam!
Sounds amazing. Okay. All right.
Just for like appearance-wise.
Seems. I don't know why, but I just assume Yuri would never shave the sides of his head like that.
Yeah, that's because I always pictured him with a full head of hair. But this was the closest that I could think of.
That, and also like as part of the world building team, I guess. It's very much like a Greerick thing to have shaved sides of your head.
Yeah, no, I did not picture that to be on the shave of the sides. It just was. This was the closest overall.
But like, I could see it, like, you know, just like the drapey furs. Just a jacked ass dude with no shirt on.
Yeah.
It's more of a recent Yuri image too, as well, just because of like before he used to actually wear armor all the time.
Who else do I have in here? I have my very first Kazal, and then he changed so much.
He changed so much. That looks nothing like I would imagine Kazal.
Yeah. This is Ven's, well, my favorite one of Ven's followers.
Also one of Cesare's followers.
Yeah, he's from Smith.
Yeah. He ended up being one of Ven's followers and also a member of the Black Legion.
I love him so much.
I also like him. I liked him a lot. It was a neat concept.
Yeah. I love the idea of he was a great fighter and just decided to retire because he wanted to paint instead.
Yeah. There was when I was first making Ethos and Pathos. One of my first ideas was to actually take that guy
Oh yeah,
as one of Astus's lieutenants.
Gygas.
Yeah,
I love it. That would have been amazing.
it would have been really cool, but I decided not to because it was like I'd rather make my own characters. And I know that Ven had him in Melavania, and I don't know if he would have come back to Ferrarum
Yeah,
on the interim. So it was like I don't know if the campaigns would have lined up properly. So it was like
no,
I'll
that's
make
fair.
a new character instead of
Um,
relying on a pre-made one.
this is Faith. Well, my inspiration for Faith.
Fair. Basically, imagine that, but a silverling.
Yeah. Um, and I think that's pretty much it. There were like other ones where I was just getting like other kinds of inspiration
That
and
old
whatnot.
Witcher.
So like, what's this one?
That seems more Khazali to me.
Yeah. Like I said, this is what Kazal like. This was my original like first idea of like inspiration,
Khazal was much
but he
more of
changed so
like
much.
almost like a skinny, jacked, starved slave assassin.
Yeah. Man, we are giving no context to this, so I'm sorry, guys.
True, there is some context missing here, but if you're into just like random D&D talk, this is like just hardcore going into roleplay.
Oh man. All right, hold on.
You know what? Also, don't worry about too much because I've just started reading chat again.
Yeah, no, Jid's been talking to Stein.
And it would
about
turn out that
characters.
Jid is just talking Stein through character creation. And
Yeah.
I'm honestly loving it because if there's one person that I would recommend
It's
to
Jid.
help you with character creation,
Yeah,
it's
100% Jid.
Jid makes like 3 characters a week when he's not playing a campaign.
Yeah.
I was like Cam.
Yeah.
I've been doing random map making and random
It's
stuff
true.
for D&D
It's true.
for our Knights of Shame stuff. And every now and then I literally stop because he prints a character sheet. And I'm like, what are you doing? Are you finally refreshing Julius? He's like, no. I'm just adding another Scion.
Yeah, that
I'm
sounds
like,
about
what?
right.
He's like, yeah, this is my Abadesian character. This is my Greeric character. This is my this character. I'm like, how many characters have you made?
Oh, so many.
Like, he has so many characters.
Yeah.
And we recently were working on his Abadesian character, and that's been really fun because I got to finally bring back some Hera stuff that I've used since I played Hera. And speaking of which, Yuri in hell encounters Hera whilst slipping off to take a piss.
I could see it.
I'll let you set the stage,
All
my
right.
good Yuri man.
All right. Well, we are going through hell. I feel like
Actually, you know what? I'll help you set the stage because there is a lot to go into if we're going to describe why we're in hell, why Hera would show up, and all that kind of shit.
I was gonna kind of gloss over some of that and talk about where I think Hera would be, because there are different layers of hell, and I feel
I'm
like
interested to know your opinion because I don't know if you know where Hera was supposed to show up.
no, but I feel like Hera would have ended up on the Ring of Warriors, but he wouldn't have liked it there. I feel like that's where the world would have been like, this is where you deserve to be. And Hera would have been like, no, this isn't where I deserve to be.
I love it, and I can't wait to subvert your expectations.
Yeah, so tell me.
Hera was an optional encounter
Ooh.
in the Ring of Saints,
Ah, fair.
as he was a sword saint at the time of his death.
Fair.
When Arbus lost his arm,
Yeah.
and we were debating on ways of healing it, the monkeys that were roaming around were Hera's monkeys.
Oh, that's great.
And basically, Hera was looking for people to take him through the final ring. Hera was looking to challenge Saint Matyr and break the final seal.
Oh, fun. Well, we did it for him.
Hera was looking basically to find Nirvana.
Yeah.
So Hera's goal in hell was to get to the end, to the final stage of hell, the last ring, the ring of eternal bliss.
Yeah.
And so in our hell campaign, or in our hell chapter, basically, when the party was in hell, his monkeys were watching all of the saints to look for people who could help.
Yeah.
And people who he would want to recruit to help him break the seal. And so part of the described thing was if our party had taken certain actions, Hero would have reached out to contact us and would have joined us and offered to help us break the seal.
Fair. We
But he didn't, because we went and killed that Malebranche.
Fair.
And Hero was like, that is an innocent soul, and you chose to kill an innocent soul rather than sacrificing part of yourself. So
Yeah.
you are all sinners, and I want nothing to do with you.
No, hey, it makes sense.
So yeah, that's why I presented the opportunity that I presented. Yuri steps out to take a piss during the Malebranche scenario.
Fair. So to kind of catch up chat on the scene, basically we were in hell. We were trying to get through it to do some shenanigans to free a super powerful being from the pits of hell. And along the way, one of our companions, the NPC, Arbus, had part of his soul cut off, so he lost the use of his arm. And so in the Ring of Saints, we were looking for somebody to kind of fix it, stitch together his soul to make it so he can use his arm again.
Yeah, basically the Ring of Saints is like all the greatest healers, teachers, scholars, like all the greatest people of humanity who were saints among their time. When they die, end up in the Ring of Saints, where they could eternally heal, bless, and be saintly.
Yeah. Give me one moment, actually.
I will give you all the moments y'all need. I'm getting some side messages, which is weird,
I don't.
because if they wanted to, they could just message in the chat like normal people.
Is it a Jid? Is Jid giving you side messages?
No, it's not. It's not. It's one of our lurkers who
Oh,
sent
fair.
me a completely unrelated message. So
Okay, that's fair. It happens. I thought I had an image of Yuri I could just throw up, but I don't think I do. Like of his mini.
I'm surprised you don't. I thought you had it for.
I only have the top-down one though.
Oh, fair.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, no, I don't have any images of Hero.
I guess I could do this.
I'm watching. Let's see what happens. Oh, true. You can just open Hero for it.
Yeah. Honestly, Stein, it's understandable.
The icon is Yuri.
Yeah, he's loading.
Stein, that is perfectly acceptable. Once you get sucked down the rabbit hole that is D&D, you'll be all the more for it.
So this is
a rabbit hole, and it sucks you in.
This is our boy Yuri.
That's that's Yuri.
His mini looks a little bit different because I painted him myself instead of, printed colors.
Yep. I love his painted sword.
Yeah, I actually painted up the sword recently. It's actually how it should be now. So I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, it's our boy.
It's close. Honestly, there's something about that chrome paint I bought.
Yeah?
Or not chrome, the copper paint I bought.
Mm-hmm.
That just stands out on that axe.
It's true.
So much more than the copper paint on this.
Yeah. Oh, no, 100%.
It stands out so much, and it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, as a hand-painted mini, Yuri, all of our minis. I love our minis.
Yep. Me too.
They work so well, and I'm so glad we decided not to give them eyes.
Yeah.
Because the eyes ruin minis.
The issue is, when you're hand-painting them, it's so hard to...
Eyes cannot be done.
Yeah. Because it's such a small spot.
It's just better to leave it to your imagination. Don't bother to hand paint eyes.
Yeah.
because our minis are done at 172 scale.
So it'd be tiny. Like it's literally like a dot.
Anything below a 150 scale, don't bother painting facial features.
Yeah.
You're just not going to get the desired effect. It's going to be too exaggerated. It's going to be too cartoony.
But even like if you look at like Eerie has rings on his fingers, I don't think I actually painted those.
Because again, you're at
It's just so
172
tiny.
scale. It's so small. It's so hard to paint that. All right. I redeemed the chat.
All right.
Yuri has stepped out from the arguing Cesare and Julius.
Yeah.
Over whether or not to kill the Melabranche and give Arbus part of his soul back,
Yeah.
or to sacrifice part of themselves and give Arbus his soul back. Yuri's just had too much. He stepped out to take a piss.
I mean, he did actually, I think, leave at one point.
He did.
So, it fits.
So go ahead and tell me what you do.
Well, Yuri would kind of move over to the cliff to kind of just get the view of everything in front of us. Just take it in, as he just takes a moment for the peace and quiet.
We'll just say, like, in one of like there were lots of like beautiful trees lining up.
Yeah.
And one of them, you would just, I guess, hear a voice of the tree. Yeah. You are faced with quite a decision, aren't you?
I think because we're in hell, Yuri would just not question it. Just continue to look out over the cliffs.
He would, yeah, hell was weird.
I wish it was something I could fix myself. Would make it easier.
But the worst issues of the world are something you can never fix yourself. It is the plight upon man. No issue he could resolve himself will ever get him greater good.
And that's why I do not travel alone. Typically, if you have an avenue you are struggling in, your friends will make up for it.
Friends are a sign of one's moral compass. The willingness to accept an outside party over their own opinion. Perhaps you are a good soul.
I think good is rather subjective. To the Arcadians, I'm terrible.
It's true. To many Resultrians, I would be revered as a devil, but yet I would only advocate for their good being. They would never see that, though. Maybe our morals are flawed. That is our curse.
I believe that everyone is a little bit flawed, but as long as you stand true and try to do what you can, that's what matters. And Yuri would just kind of look stoically over the cliffside at the saints pushing the Malebranche off the cliffs. Except that.
Absolute dicks. But what is truth?
Truth is...
Finding myself here, all I can see is that truth is cruelty. And perhaps I was a fool to ever accept it in life.
Truth is what you make of it. For example, my truth is to help as many people as I can. However, if you look from the side of my enemies, according to them, my truth would be to see them all destroyed. Which is far from the truth.
Some view destruction as creation. But some also view all things as heretical under their own guise. It's a strange world we come from. Tell me, stranger, good conversation. How did you die?
I didn't. We fought our way down from the first level.
That is odd. It was under my impression that one could only get here via death.
Unfortunately, those secret methods have been lost to ages, but if you know the right people, you can find ways through.
If ever I return to the land of the living, I must berate one of my comrades for not telling me the ancient secrets of how to converse with all of the saints of old without having to die.
Yuri would kind of nod at that. Well, if you ever make it among the land of the living, I would like to continue this conversation.
Yes, well, there is a great deal of hardship ahead.
That would be an understatement.
It is not for I to decide whether or not I will make it to the land of the living. Besides that, I have students waiting, many who are misguided. To continue this conversation, I'd have to forgo them. I could not do that.
Well, maybe then, once things have settled down. I hope one day that will happen. It's kind of my goal.
Your hopes are shared. However, whilst I hope the same, I fear it is an impossible concept. I think the world is far too excited to ever settle down again.
That's just it, though. If you can picture it, would it still be impossible? You can see it. You can fathom it.
You have revealed yourself something, well, unbeknownst to yourself. You are not a student of Alcea, I can tell. Illusions lie upon one's ability to picture the world as they wish it to be. But the greatest illusions lie upon oneself to realize their pictures of the world will never come to pass.
Well, in that case then, all we can do is do our best to patch up the holes in the canvas before we get too far.
And holes there are. Tell me, where do you come from? You seem familiar. Are you Greek or perhaps Galilean?
Technically, I'm Olvian, but I come from far beyond north of that.
Technicalities are what we all reside upon. In such case, I give you the finest blessings of Abydos. I represent no party living today.
Yuri would kind of give a nod without turning back. Well then, stranger, what do I have the... Oh, sorry, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with then?
That relies on yourself. Names mean an awful lot down here to some. For now, well, it is an unfortunate sin, but consider yourself honored by the presence of the devil of Durant, one who carved their path in blood for realizing the true one sat beyond.
Yuri would nod at that. I don't think he'd recognize the name at all.
Probably not. We probably need Blake to make an int roll. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, make an int roll.
Oh god, I don't have dice with me. Alright, hold on.
Roll your int, motherfucker.
Dice roller.
You spent time with the merry band. You've heard all kinds of tales.
No. 12.
12? Never mind. Nope. No idea.
Yeah, no, about as I expected. I didn't think you would recognize the name.
Yeah, that's a famous name among Resultrians.
Yeah.
Not really Olvians.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yuri would kind of just like nod at the name. My name is Yuri. It's a pleasure.
Yuri. A simple name. Do you have a house? Family? One that I might recognize you by.
My family name is Yakovich, but it has been lost for many years.
Lucky for you, many years have passed for me. Granted, I am ashamed to say, as Olvian as the name sounds, it does not ring a bell. I am sorry if any of your ancestors fell at my hand.
I don't think so. I know the man who killed my father.
Then you are more lucky than most.
Don't know if I would call it lucky.
Would you rather it be a mystery? And you have to track down some stranger you could never know.
Would it be better to have it be a stranger? Or a wall that can never be overcome?
Walls that can never be overcome have interesting factors to them. In fact, I believe all walls can be overcome. Given due time.
And that's the issue.
Perhaps that is the ramblings of an old fool who is out of his time.
I would agree with you, however. The time is the issue.
Well, if time is the issue, then you have chosen the perfect place to meet. It would appear all of those who occupy this ring are out of their time.
Yuri would just kind of chuckle. Well, my friend, what do you know of Aethermus?
My superior officers called him the Pretender. It was an odd time indeed. But at the time of my death, he was renowned as the most holy man to have ever walked this earth.
Well, this holy man of yours bested my father because my father did not want to sacrifice his armies to kill him.
Your father fought in the war, did he?
Duh.
Well then, I offer you this solace. I fought in the war. What regiment did he suit? I could recount you with tales. Perhaps his exploits have pierced my ears.
He was Gregor's right-hand man. He was the last general to make it to the city. The only one.
Gregor. I unfortunately had few encounters with Gregor's group. The earliest I could tell you, well, what do you know of the Field of Lions?
I don't think he knows that much.
So what would you say about that?
It does not ring a bell for me.
An early front must not resonate with you youngsters, I guess. The Lion Knights were still in their prime. They charged with hordes of Olvian barbarians at their back. They were put down rather swiftly. Well, swiftly is. It depends on your manner of perspective. The first charges to have braced the Arcadian line were put down quickly in the west and east, but the center line drove straight south. I was put in charge of halting the eastern advance into Bohemia. The generals were foolish. They let their supply lines run straight to them instead of masking them. It was a fool's gambit. The straightest path was the quickest, but easy pickings for one who could see them from a distance. While the central line punched south, the eastern was dealt with by the at the time Grand Judge. Fought under rain for some time. Was a massacre, but an ill-timed, ill-located massacre. They knew to divert a strong force to the east, so that the primary force reached south. Whoever your predecessors were, I must give them credence. They were good tacticians.
Yuri would nod. I believe that would have been my father.
Huh. If your father was the one to devise the plan, then I would raise a glass in his honor. Rain would have killed most of them, but he was distracted. The force of Lionites in the east threatened Bolivia, and he happened to be visiting at the time of the outbreak. He thought it was the most logical course of invasion. To avoid the city of Hastus, they would come through Bolivia, and thus all forces were choke-pointed there. That were the easiest way to say in your language. And thus the main force break through to the south. They got through so much of Sarcosia, breached through the old Lunarian territories right into Arcadia itself. Clever ploy. Don't hold ground, just move on as you see fit. But, well, as good as the Grand Judge was, Voskavoris was a better tactician. And as good as your father might have been, well, the same holds true. Voskavoris was a better tactician.
I think Yuri would just kind of look out over the cliffside for a minute. One day, I think I'll find myself in the same place.
Well, if you are, might I give you one piece of advice?
He would not.
Do not piss off Atramus Philanto. From what I'm told, he's unstoppable. And from what I've witnessed, the evidence rings true. The man could fight God if he so desired.
I think Yuri would chuckle at that. And I guess I'm already ahead of him a little bit. I do not wish to fight him, but I feel like the time will come.
If it does, I'll prepare you a fine tent here when you join me a second time for a more regaling conversation that details the glory of your death.
Yuri would chuckle at that. We'll see.
At this point, you probably would have noticed multiple smoking plumes, obviously at one of the trees.
Yeah.
Is a figure laying in one of the branches, smoking and just having fun.
Stein.
Several monkeys walking back and forth between them.
I'm gonna interrupt for a second. Stein, appreciate you tune in for what you did. It's fair. Go
Stein,
sleep. Do what you
You
gotta
are
do.
a goddamn trooper. And also, congratulations. You got the best character advice anyone can get. You got Jid
It's true.
to give you advice on making a D&D character.
It's true.
And as per your before message, I will add you to my one-shot campaign. If it ever comes up, I'll message you whenever we resume our combat. And I'll add you into it. Because our one-shot campaign is very fun, very stupid, very easy to join. And it's a very good introduction to D&D, I actually feel. It's very loose canon, it's a very embodiment of the simplest points of D&D.
Yeah, the whole point of it is just quick little sessions to just kind of have fun.
No matter what time is, I'll try to message you beforehand so you can at least be awake for the time. Okay?
It'd be nice. It'd help.
But
yeah.
we love you and have a good night.
Yes.
Because you should sleep if you're gonna sleep.
Yes.
It's a good idea.
Quick D&D time is like a one. Like, it's not meant to be like a 30 session campaign. It's meant for just like a little one.
Okay, if I were to give a quick D&D time, it'd be about a 2-hour session.
That's fair.
A 2-hour role play. Say whatever you do whatever adventuring you're gonna do. It's a 2-hour session.
All right, George. I have.
Oh my God, Stein loves me too.
I have to go pee, so I'm gonna let you.
So I will keep the chat occupied.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Sure. Yeah. Are you peeing? Are you peeing yet? Go pee. Oh my God, he's peeing. Chat. Ask me whatever dumb questions you ever want to know about Cam. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the secrets. All right, no, but that's not a question. Tell me about Cam. What do you want to know? What do you want to know about him? You want to know where he works? You want to know his IP address? How drunk am I? Well, I'm down 2 bottles of wine, but I'm still going. That drunk. But that drunk. Do with that what you will. No questions about Cam? Really? Really? Nothing? No one wants to know what his birth name is? Not Cam. Have a good night, Stein. I hope you have a really good night. I hope you dream about something so insane and crazy that when you wake up and remember it, you're inspired to write a goddamn book. Yeah. Stein? Read a book. Jid? I'm not scared of that level of drunk. It's my favorite level of drunk. Inappropriate is God's way of saying fun. Have a good night, everybody who's going to bed. Yeah, you better cry. You better cry and shout. I'm gonna cry myself.
All right, what'd I miss?
Don't worry about it.
All right, fair. Just heard you crying. I also,
Don't worry. 69 bits.
oh baby. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Jid would be he/him.
No. Gimp.
Yeah.
Slash.
He/they.
Legend.
Fair.
No. Gimp slash legend. Jid, wherever you are, don't deny me on this.
Take care, Stein. I feel like Jid is like me, where as long as they know you're talking about them, they're alright.
Meh.
But yes, Bubble Einstein, enjoy your sleeps. All right. On the side note,
Yes.
George.
Are we still deep into RP?
I think that was a pretty decent spot to end it. If I'm gonna be honest.
It was. I think it worked out pretty well. I like talking as Hira to anyone.
Yeah.
Hira has advice for every single person that has ever existed.
And I think like him and Yuri would have really gotten along.
I think him and Yuri would have gotten along very well, mainly for the same reason that we brought up in the RP. I think Hira would have just been like, well, your father must have been a brilliant tactician.
Well, Jid, you can always hop in the Discord and we can just have an OG trio RP.
Hey, I'm always down a trio RP, some Cesare Julius. Cesare Julius Yuri. That's always my favorite.
It's amazing. We are on a ship that has been traveling for a while. We could just talk.
It's true. We have plenty of
Plenty
time.
of time to talk.
Hey, Cam.
Yeah.
You know what's a good sign?
What?
He came back downstairs.
I mean, to be fair,
Came back downstairs and his first words were, "You can't offer me that. You can't refuse."
as soon as you offer Jid D&D, he's gonna say yes. Alright, what I do need to do though is pull this down here and go to Twitch.
What?
Because I think I can
Guess
change.
who entered the chat?
Is it a Jid?
Julius Vendrix Tetrio.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
It's been a fun little stream.
Oh yeah.
It's been a very fun little stream. Lots of roleplay, lots of D&D.
I'm gonna assume that you can hear George twice.
I can't at the moment.
Surprising.
I'm gonna unmute you, Jid.
No. No, please.
No.
The Master Chief and the soda.
Blah blah blah. What was I gonna say? I just changed our stream category to Dungeons and Dragons because, like, let's be honest, that's what this whole thing has been about.
Yeah.
That's what it is now. It's just D&D. Which is fair. I mean, D&D is fun as all
True.
hell.
I love it.
I'm definitely not addicted.
Yeah, no, technically, definitely not addicted.
No, not at all.
No.
Okay,
I wasn't about to go and spend like $50 to upgrade my D&D Beyond so that way Stein could make that character.
Aw.
Turns out you can't do that. Once you've like set your price, you have to like cancel your subscription and redo it all. It's like,
Oh really?
nah, it's not worth like canceling it to then essentially lose
Hey.
it on like $50 to then pay them $100.
hey, you two,
Oof.
chat for a bit. I have
Yeah.
hiccups.
Oh,
He's done
God.
it
And I'm
before.
also
Oh, no.
gonna go peep.
No.
I'm gonna
That's
go
fair.
peep.
He's too far into the
I'll
line.
try and deal with my hiccups while I'm peeing.
Good luck.
Too far into the line.
It's a struggle. Oh.
He's dead.
Ah!
Alright, well, Jid, while he's off doing that, I think I'm going to scroll back in our chats
Yeah.
to see if I can pull up Julius and Cesare's Hero Forge.
Oh. I can send you that. Like, I have them. I can link it to you.
Alright, perfect.
It's just gonna take me a moment because Hero Forge takes me. In fact, you know, we'll see what happens first. You do that, and I'll try linking them to you. Because admittedly, Hero Forge takes a very long time for me to load on. my
No,
end.
that's fair. Well, there's Venestas. Oh, this is old Julius, so he's not colored in.
That's fair. I don't think I have a colored in version of Julius.
Oh, no?
Don't think so.
Fair. Actually, if I log in, I think I have all of them. I think I just logged in with face. Ah, shit. Google?
It's entirely possible.
Bloop.
Hell, it's plausible even.
Heroes. No. Okay. I don't know what I logged on with is the issue.
Fair.
Alright, well, if you just want to send me stuff when you get the chance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was rude.
What?
It reset my King of Kings.
Oh, did it?
Scrolling back up.
Did I not have Chethere on here? Was that not a me thing? Or no, he's just not colored. That's it. But I have season 6 of Chethere.
Ooh.
Yeah, me and Chethere aren't colored in.
Fair. I think I did Yuri just because I had the time, and I was like, I might as well. I've got
Fair.
a dude with an eye patch with a bow and arrow from you. No idea who that is. He's right
Oh, that
underneath
might
King of
be-
Kings.
Oh, I think I know who that is. It's funny.
I have no idea who it is, so...
If I remember his name... what's his name? What's his name? No, can't remember his name.
It's fair.
He's dead, I know that.
Alright. I can open up a JID, though.
Who we remembering though,
Yeah.
bros? What are you remembering?
Old images we have sent to each other.
There you go. I sent you season 6 and version 2. And hopefully they work.
All I know is I came back to Jid saying I remember his name, but he didn't.
No, I
say
don't
a name.
remember his name, is what I said.
Man.
What name?
I'm all the way at
If
the
I knew the name, I would tell you.
I'm all the way at the
No,
top
but
of our
like,
chat.
Of what character? What did they do?
How they died.
Yeah, ages ago. But
It wasn't in Knights of Shame. It's a
In
different...
Queen's Heart?
No, it
In
wasn't.
a D&D
It's in a
campaign?
D&D thing.
Then I don't know.
I'm aware. That's why I'm trying to tell you not to waste your time.
And I'm gonna waste my time on not knowing.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
so I scrolled up to the top of our chat, and I saw Brave Bird, the token I made ages ago,
Brave bird.
and your Tabaxi dude who had the rosary monk beads.
Oh, Edge.
Yeah.
I remember Edge.
I remember he had a hidden Ford in his.
Tomas. That's what his name was. That's the eye patch, man.
Oh, really?
It's Tomas. Yep.
Man, I remember Tomas.
I remember Tomas.
Uh,
Motherfucker is dead.
So for chat, this is Julius. I say chat for people who are watching. This is Julius, and this is he's not loaded yet. Okay, we'll give him time. Cesare's. Oh, there you go.
Cesare! That's my boy!
The Borgia.
So this is our party of 3. It's a party of 3.
It's a party of 3!
You did the party.
Just you and me and the psychotic demon of everyone's dream.
Yeah?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's me and you,
Alright.
Cam, and that psychotic demon.
I'm not even the crazy one anymore.
No, it's true. I've kind of taken on that role, and then Cam has also taken on that role.
I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. So, to set the scene.
Oh, I had a scene in mind. but
Oh,
what
did
scene
you?
are you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna pick up
like
on
that
the
you
boat,
got
but if
that.
you have a scene in mind, let's do it.
I have
Boat
a
or,
scene in
airship?
mind.
Let's do it.
I have a scene in mind. I think it's one that we'll like.
Alright, I'm
It's
down.
one we haven't gotten to play in a
Ooh.
while.
I'm intrigued.
It's a scene in the Ajasar Waste.
You have to remind me where that is, because it's not ringing a bell.
That is the south of Halas.
Oh, okay.
In the desert, the Ajasar Hills.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't that like where like the sandstorms are constantly going?
Yep, where the constant sandstorm rages on.
Mm.
Where Thieves is hidden.
Yeah.
Well, no, Thieves is actually technically a good 800 miles west of
Oh,
that.
then I'm thinking of a different area.
Yeah.
The
Alright.
Ajasar Waste is where the Queen's Heart Party parted ways as Hira died.
Oh.
Fair.
Fair.
But I have a very wonderful thing because Cam had me roleplay Hera.
He did.
Ooh! 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 It's been a while.
Yeah.
Been a while since I got to roleplay Hera.
That is fair.
And so this is my projection, my idea, my session.
Yep.
My in between. A long rest. A rest between everything as Ven, Hera, and Marcel settle down among the company of Gorzant before dealing with the great demon that kills Hera.
Oh man, that'd be so weird to put. Oh man, putting Marcel back before that
Exactly.
is very odd to think about.
Putting Marcel back before he was a depressed ass bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. He's very sad, or was at least when we last left him off. He might
True.
be doing better now.
Maybe. I don't know. Marcel's...
I don't know either.
Poor Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel kind of gets
No,
the worst
Marcel
of it.
took on a very much personality of poor Marcel.
He did. It was unfortunate that that very much became what he was. Just like Marcel's getting the worst of it. I admit I'm interested in that because it does let me go back to Marcel, but also
Okay. Yeah.
that is
no,
something
no.
that's passed already that we've
Yeah.
done.
It's...
It is. No. But it's a long rest, RP, no new information, just an RP session, and everyone before Hera falls to the Totemeki.
Mm-hmm.
Before Locke is even considered.
Yeah, Locke would
disappeared.
still be around because Locke didn't leave until after we got essentially permission to leave by doing all this. Not that any of us play Locke.
It's true.
No, we don't. And Locke, honestly, most of the time was.
Locke's also still in Gorzant's company.
Yeah,
With,
Locke is usually confined to his own thing when we have these kind of sessions because Locke is usually excluded from the adult conversations.
Yeah, kind of had to be.
Sorry, I'm showing off Van to chat.
I mean, that's fair. That is cool.
That is pretty cool. I'm sad that you cannot recreate his cloak effect in the current paint effects of Hero Forge.
No.
It's fair.
Good day. Balls too wild.
Balls too wild!
Oh
Good day,
man.
sir.
How wild
ma'am.
are your balls?
Yeah. Good day,
wild are
person.
your- Oh, wild are
I was not expecting that name, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's fair. It's
How
a
wild
good
are
name.
your balls today? 'Cause we're living in a world that's sad.
Alright.
Your
I'm gonna...
balls will
Go.
be wild.
Down.
Alright, so...
Don't
Trying
On
to
a
keep DN's great strike.
worry about it.
they have to be able to associate that with whatever it was first.
That's fair, which is impossible in his given state.
Alright.
I cannot be associated to anything.
So now the question is, though, do we want to be Queen's Heart Party with our little Venny Ven?
That was my idea.
I would only say no just because it's
So far in the past?
yeah, it's so
Yeah.
far in the past and something like we've actually gone like through that entire thing. Like at least when you were doing like the
Yeah.
Hera and Yuri thing, it was too.
We have.
It was an incident that actually just didn't occur.
Yeah.
My whole thing of it was just the chance to give Cam to roleplay Ven again.
I understand what you were doing because you said and I was like, man, I could play with Marcel again. That'd be so much fun.
Yeah, the whole point was to make Cam be able to play Ven again and you to be able to play Marcel again.
Would be nice. But
Yeah. I would love for you to go play Marcel again on those Carthian ships that we encountered. That would have been beautiful.
that would have been
Cesare-
great if he was
If
there.
Cesar could have encountered Marcel on those ships, That would have been the greatest encounter I could ever fucking scripted.
That would have been great if Blake was just like, hey, Marcel's on these ships. He's just trying to help people. Be like, yeah, alright, no, that makes sense. I'll do what I can.
It would make sense.
Thanks for the bit. All right, hold on. We
Oh
have a
my
question.
God.
In the chat.
Balls Too Wild
Hold
has a
up.
question.
Balls to wild.
What do you do when you have fairly new players, but one of them keeps trying to be a superhero or solo / split the party? Saved them twice already, but it's so early on, I don't want to just have them die.
My advice.
All right, I'll let you go first.
Okay, my advice. Create a morally divisive scenario. Create a scenario in which the party cannot follow it through fully because their moral paths divide them. If the party's moral paths divide them, then you get to basically take that hero character and now they're trying to convince everyone to follow along with their antics. They're trying to progress everyone down their path of what they believe is right. And with that divisive quest line, you can now kind of divide your party a bit. It's never a good idea to fully divide your party in like a good versus evil kind of way, but more of a just a, hey, this side of the party is more supportive of what they're willing to do, whilst this other party side is more willing to find an alternative solution. If you can do that successfully, if you can create a good scenario that divides the party in a way that they're not going to fight, but they are going to moralistically argue, usually you can then pick a direction that will at least unite them in some sense. Because let's face it, as DMs, none of us want to have to run 2 separate sessions for our parties. We don't want to have to actually work with 2 different groups. So usually, like, the only thing I could recommend is just to give a moralistic question that will slightly divide the party in a later sense, but unify them in a, hey, this is an outside effect that will unify your party.
All right, Jid, while you give your advice, I need to go plug in a battery.
I
Sure.
actually am eager to hear your advice.
I'm just more of an asshole, to be honest. I'm just not the type of like DM that likes to handhold. I set a precedent of being like, you're in this world, you're in a party. Typically, you have a reason for staying together. If you're going off to do your own shenanigans, I'm not gonna like punish that. Feel free to. I've never been against splitting the party. If you want to like split off and do your own thing, that's completely fine. But I wouldn't personally. I would avoid like doing things like saving them. I see that you said you saved them twice already. I would avoid that to the best of my ability because I want them to get the feeling that being in a party is safe, and with that safety comes. Sure, there's the problem of you can't really go off and doing your own thing all the time, but you also should just try to convince your party to go along with something you want to do. Hopefully, would be the thing. But
It's actually a pretty good. It's a pretty good idea. Yeah.
I just wouldn't go about saving them. Definitely give them like a close call if they're doing it too often, and then if they just keep doing it, consequences will be consequences.
Yeah.
The world has to have consequences, or else there's no fun in the game, in my opinion, at least.
I respect your opinion on that. I think that's a very good opinion, and the idea of that, like, usually I would do that. My only, I know some people are going to do the Dark Souls level of you die.
That is true, and which is the main issue with it being like a fairly new player.
Yeah, it's new player, so it's like
You don't want to like turn them away from the game.
I
which is the
wouldn't
main
ever recommend, like you said. What did you say? Balls to Wild said I saved him twice.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't save them.
Well, here,
I
this
would
is
give my party an incentive to save them. And if the party decides to follow through with that, then the party does it, and they have more of a reason to stay with the party. If your campaign shouldn't just starts to save a character. It should just give reasons for your party to
Granted,
save.
that could actually be quite fun if like something bad happens to them and you don't like kill them outright. Say it turns
they get
into
like
a
trapped
combat,
or something.
Yeah. Then the
Yeah,
party has to go find them, and then it's a little like a
yeah,
mystery
that or
thing.
an
It's a little side
imprisonment.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
It turns into like a little side quest for the party being like, where did blank go? And it's like, all right, we follow like some trails, we pick up some clues, we figure it out. Now we gotta go bust him out or go save him or something.
yeah, that's a pretty
That could be
good way
fun.
of thinking of it. Is just like a hey, give them a way to unite the rest of the party around that character.
And the other thing you shouldn't be afraid of is feel free to talk to the person in real life. Like,
True.
give them a heads up. Be like, hey, this kind of like paths you've been putting your character on is a really
True.
easy way to get them killed. I don't want to get them killed, but if
Yeah.
you keep putting them in danger, there's a good chance like rolls of the dice happen, and if you're alone, like you're out of luck.
Yeah,
Some
I
of-
would definitely support that. That is like the best thing to do is make sure
It
you're
is.
talking them above board of the actual game
Oh
as
yeah.
well.
Oh yeah. It's not meta. There's like one of my favorite issues within our own campaign that we've done as a group was when the DM came to me and went, "Your character is very old. Your character has done all these things. Your character's whole point is that they're very experienced and old, and they've done all these things, and that they do have a contra notion to most of the party's antics." And the DM came and he said, "Listen, there are some options we can go through with the next plot line. Do you want to die, or do you want to figure out a reason for that character to leave?" Because I was kind of playing it in a way that it would have veered off from the main party. So it would have been like a neat idea for the DM to then come in and go, "Hey, you've been playing your character lately in a way that you want to veer off from the main party. Do you want to die, or do you want to veer off in a certain way?"
I know you have no
And with
intentions
that,
of putting it this way, but every time you're saying, "Do you want to die?" it sounds like a threat.
it's a threat. It's a very real threat. No, but it's very much just a thing you have to discuss as a DM in your party. If a character is being very contradictive, the main party's quest, ask them outright, what is your goal for your player character? Because sometimes some people's goals is just to be, I kind of envision them having this betrayal quest that ends in their ultimate demise. And it's important to acknowledge your character's idea of how their player or how their player character ends. Because some people see the end of their story coming before the DM sees it coming. And so sometimes when they start doing that, it's good to just question your players like, hey, you seem to be doing this. What's your intention? Okay, cool. Well, if they die, how would you imagine that scenario goes? And then you can kind of base a party encounter that gets to encompass all of what you think that character's end game is.
So yeah, basically,
I'm sorry, I'm just reading the Balls to Wilds reply comment. Never mind. Oops, I went too far off the deep end.
Uh,
yeah, but basically, long
know-
story short, don't be afraid to talk to them, and like your choices have consequences. So as long as you've set that precedent of like, hey, this is a potential if you keep doing like this, how can we and like work with them to try to get the path that they kind of
Exactly.
want their character to go.
Exactly.
Long story short,
It's important to just talk to your characters.
talk to your players.
players. And characters, technically, I guess. It's important
Well,
to talk.
Yeah, as a DM, just talk to your players and discuss how you think their characters are moving through the world. And then if they think their character is moving away from the party,
So
ask
be it.
them. Just ask them. It's an easy thing. Hey, your character has recently been contradicting all the party's decisions. Do you have a secondary motive? Do you have an idea that your character could go through that would shape the party in a different way? Do you want to sacrifice? Do you want to move on? Do you want your character to transition to a different party. It's a good idea to just really communicate between DM and player. Hey, what do you think is happening? And is the current plot line fulfilling what you thought would happen for your character? If not, tell me your desired outcome,
And how can we let me work
and
with
we'll
you?
try and phase that in. We'll try and work that in. If you thought they died during some heroic act, then let's do that. Let's incorporate some heroic act into the main campaign that would shape ultimately the rest of the party and allow your character that you are no longer comfortable playing to die off naturally, but in a way that actually like keeps the story in good progression.
All right. I think that answers the question pretty well, though.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to add to it myself.
I
Uh,
don't think I could add
If
any
you
more
have
than I
any
already
other
did.
questions, though, feel free to plop them in chat. We are no experts, but we'll do our best.
Very true.
But
Yeah,
on
that's
that
true.
note,
That's true.
Are you calling
But
me
on that
genius?
bombshell,
maybe
Nice. I love it.
I figure we'll
Hey,
give
guys.
chat something to look at.
Yeah, it's fair. I
I'm
do believe
gonna
his jacket is two-toned in terms of the reds.
Ooh, is it?
I
believe
want to
so.
drink some
Yeah, I think it's like that.
sparkling ice and then replace half of
Hey,
it with
I'm
vodka.
also drinking some sparkling
Fair.
ice.
I ain't drinking.
Yeah, Jid, as it would turn out, has been sober this whole time.
Honestly, fair.
I joined late, so
All right.
understandable.
Now
Also,
the
I don't have
question
any
is,
alcohol.
where
In what sense?
did we decide what we were gonna do?
Oh, true.
Oh.
We're gonna RP, right?
That was the
Yeah.
original thing that dragged me in here.
Yeah.
Admittedly.
It is. Yeah, we got Jid back with RP.
I'm sorry, boss. We've lied to you.
Thanks for the
Too
bit.
late. We actually brought you back for DM questions from the chat.
No, and I think it's an important thing for people to come to that realization that you're not experts. You're just kind of doing what you feel is right and going from there. And so for
Yeah.
us, we do
Oh, yeah.
what we think is right and what feels right to us, but that might not be
Yes.
what feels right to you.
We've 100% been wrong so many more times than I can possibly count.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
important to just learn from that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. There's a lot of points where it's like when you're DMing, it's like, okay. Clearly, despite what you've put forward, your player character is offended.
Hold on, I gotta fix something real quick. Glimpse. No.
No.
So wrong. So
No,
wrong.
stop that. Glimpse does not look like that.
Look,
Halt.
It's the wait, maybe here we go. I know
Halt.
Glimpse is a
close,
darker
yeah.
green, but it was the first one I
Okay.
came
Also,
across.
no,
Okay.
the stick is completely black.
Oh, is it?
Black and
Yeah.
with midnight blue wrapping on those
Yes.
wraps.
All right. I'm
Okay,
just trying to go
but-
off of my memory.
but-
All right.
It's fair. No, that's why I'm fixing it. I'm just like, no.
But let me talk to our thing of
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But so you have these character ideas. Everyone has an idea of how their character plays into the world. And when you establish a good world, everyone's character should play into it. In some regard. There should be a minor allude, a brief discussion, a good mentioning of your key player character that has done this for the world. It has had X impact. And so in your base campaign, talk to your players. Sometimes people get bored of their characters. Sometimes people just create characters with a certain idea in mind, and those aren't the ideas they want to carry through the whole story. Those are ideas that they have a very certain arc in mind for, and it will get stale if you carry that character's arc beyond a certain point. That the player will tell you, hey, my character has this arc in mind. Cool, it's completed. Maybe by this point I should separate that character, or I should kill that character. That's a very rare instance. Make sure you discuss it with your player before you go in doing that. And then,
It's rare that a person wants their character
yeah,
to die.
not all the time does someone want their character to die.
It's weird that we say that because I know for a fact that that happened with both me and you.
I'm
We were like, yeah, no, our character should die here.
I've done that because I created a character that had Uncle Iroh from Avatar in mind.
It's true.
My main goal with Hira was that this was no longer his story. He had lived well beyond his own story. His story ended a long time ago. Now he is merely a mentor for other characters. And as soon as some of the characters within his mentoring range, i.e., Jid's character and Jid's sub character, was an NPC named Locke. Was
His squire, essentially.
yeah. So Jid's character was a sub character to Hira. Hira was this wanderer that was a famed warrior during this great war, and he left behind that lineage because he realized he didn't want to fight anymore. He just wanted to travel and learn all the different cultures of the land and the different countries that existed within his world. So he did that. And then he found different proteges and he taught them. He taught them, listen, violence isn't the answer. You should learn from the cultures around you. Look how beautiful life can be. You should be a warrior for the good and humanity, but you can also do that by being a champion for just life itself. And he taught that to so many different compatriots. And Marcel, Jid's character, was one of them.
Yay.
He became a Rock Knight, one of the most famous units of this country that were primarily used against another country that were in a constant state of feud. It wasn't exactly like a point of good versus evil. Rock Knights versus Arcadians was not a point of good versus evil, but Marcel got to know the concept of, I am a Rock Knight, but I am also good because my teacher has taught me what the meaning of good and evil is within different cultures.
Yeah.
All
Marcel
these
was
cultures. Yeah.
Marcel was very interesting from the aspect of that mentor, because Rock Knights in the world are very known to be like very forceful, and they're knights. They are the law essentially. They come and they step in.
Can I step in with it?
Yeah, go for it.
Rock Knights, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Take
Rock Knights are Carthia. Carthia is a colony state. It was at one point a colony of Arcadia, but it rebelled. And it immediately just took on this notion of all of our knights are immediately propelled against Arcadia, against this nation that once thought it was greater than us. And so every Rock Knight is trained from the moment of training starting. They're trained just, if one believes they are over you, you destroy them. If one believes Rhea is not the true god, you destroy them. If one believes Arcadis can dominate Carthia, you just charge over them and tell them they are a fucking idiot. You are the greatest knight. Like, all knights of Arcadia are taught just from the conception of their squirehood at like the age 12. You are the greatest knight who will ever ride, and you shall ride forth and declare unto your enemies that you are Rhea's prophetic encounter, and all before you are heretical. And now we bleed in to Jid.
Yeah.
who can discuss why Hira changed Marcel's view of that.
Yeah, because he was trained by Hira before actually becoming a squire proper, because that's how he actually became a squire, was via Hira, because Marcel couldn't just follow him around the eye, so he actually got him under the mentorship of a very famous rock knight, one of the best. But because of everything he learned from Hira, while all the other rock knights are famed for their strength and just being able to brutally run everyone over, his most famous act that he was like known for as a rock knight was one of the colonies in Carfia was rebelling, and he was sent to go deal with that and bring him back in line. You follow Carfia.
The Necomrian Isles.
Yes. And Marcel went there, and he didn't actually. He in no way killed anyone. He just went there and actually just spoke to them and convinced them to follow along with Carfia and follow the king, and that this is the best way that there could be, just due to what Carfia is able to provide, and what he essentially tried to preach more of the word that he learned from Hero about peace and not wanting to go for violence.
Basically, to what King Onasa Grove was all about.
Yeah.
King Onasa Grove was about the unity of the Western peoples.
All right.
All the Western continents should unite. You know,
I'm
King
gonna
Onasa Grove
I'm
was all
gonna
about
interrupt for a moment
Go for it.
because we have another message from Balst Wild.
Ooh.
He said, "I like the idea of what happens to the adventurers after the days of traveling is done. In the current campaign, they're still far from this. I will have the party go back to one of their hometowns because their mother is ill. Turns out she was an adventurer in the past and never told her son. They trapped a demon in her body, and now he's trying to escape. Kind of like Naruto, like with the Nine-Tailed Fox.
Okay.
But they want them to run
Alright.
into retired adventurers to see, like, I'm assuming, so it's like
Alright.
in the world, so it feels like they're not the only ones that
All
are.
right.
Ooh.
I like this. Balls to Wild? You have a good story. This is a good story. This pertains. I will now diverge from all our Queen's Heart talk
Mm.
to Cesare. Cesare is a very fun character. Cesare is a character that is reliant on divine conception. So his family is this low banker's house. So his family is this banker family in the city he grew up in. They aren't prominent per se, but they are at least like they have some sway in the say of the overall politics of the city he grew up in, which is Ainz. Ainz has two ruling houses, one of which is the house that is most dominant, the Siege Masters. The other is the Lumrin, the Inquisitors, the subpar will root out the unfaithful among the people. So Cesare's main upbringing is he's a divine child. He was not conceived by his biological father or by who he would believe to be his biological father. His family was separated by the sudden impact of a god has randomly come down and said, "This is my child," and this family that is briefly not quite known among the citizens of Ainz as being particularly faithful suddenly has a child that has sunlight beat down on them at all hours of the day. As soon as Cesare is born, sunlight just beams in a radiant nature from the sky, no matter what time of day it is. At midnight, there's sunlight cascading down on their household. And until he's 6 years old, he doesn't know how to control this. It's just something that happens to him. It's a divine power passed down because he doesn't understand the circumstance of his birth. And so the city just has officials, or at least high among the faith officials, declare, well, he must be a child blessed by our God. Our God has deemed him worthy, so he has sought to cast sunlight upon him at all times of the day, and thus is the reasoning. Even though, by technicality, Cesar's character, that god had nothing to do with it. That sunlight was completely unrelated. It was by a different god who had sought to basically declare, this is my child, and this is my declaration that this is my demigod who will declare my will upon the world. So you can have these kind of things to say, these are adventurers chosen. These gods, these beings beyond your comprehension, have simply said, this being was chosen from birth. And the being needs to have no control over that. You can have a player character say, hey, I want to be a cleric who just didn't understand what was going on. And then you get the benefit as a DM to go, you're right, you were a cleric. You had no idea what was going on. And this sunlight was cascading down on you from your birth. And everyone in the city you lived in just regarded that you must be some kind of messiah, some kind of prophet. And then they can go ahead and with their role play and or with their session 1 and or I guess by most terms you would call it a session 0, they can decide whether they evolved into that messiah role or they just were some kind of misfit that was prophesized by the gods, but yet the gods, despite prophesizing them, most of society within their area wouldn't have accepted them. And then you get to have this powerful character as a PC, a player character, that gets to have this homeland experience of, well, my homeland acknowledges me as a failure, despite what would in traditional mythology be regarded as, well, you should be a messiah. Why would you be regarded as a failure? Almost if you didn't maybe embody all the traits of the faith that they thought you would. So it's very interesting to throw those characteristics to a character that doesn't maybe embody them right off the bat, because those characteristics can be a very good way for, as a DM, to shape that character into a way that really lets them ride the story and defy what a common perception would be of that character. Like a paladin who immediately arises to level 5 despite their surrounding characters not really acknowledging them to that level, and then what's seeming as a god just choosing them to suddenly arise to that level. You can now arise them as, hey, this is a culture that is deeply flawed. Hey, this is a culture that does not normally acknowledge such things. But you were acknowledged briefly as a potential messiah. But maybe you didn't fulfill all of those quotas. Now suddenly you're an outcast. And now you get to have this whole campaign light out in front of you of one character literally being able to define an entire country or nation or empire. And that is a huge bonus. Because to roleplay, to have an empire deny someone, or to have a religious country just suddenly disavow someone. It's a huge bonus. Yeah, and it just gives them the option to be an outcast and or an incast. And you can take it from there as to where you want that campaign to evolve. When somebody comes up to you with that brief, good idea of, I want to be a Messiah style character, that character archetype can evolve into a myriad of beautiful, wonderful, just plot expanses that can pit them against their own belief stature. And all they have to do is just go, well, I thought I was all this, but my belief stature says I should have been all that. And maybe I was wrong, but if I was wrong, why would they revere me like that? And if they revere me like this, how could I be wrong? And then you have this character that's flawed in a way that's, oh, everyone says you should be this way, but you're not that way. Boom. It's a flawed, beautiful character archetype that doesn't have to follow suit to any other archetype, because suddenly, as soon as that first flaw hits, boom, done, gone. God wanted them to be that way, but society didn't. Shazah! That's done. Over. And it's a beautiful character archetype that can ultimately super affect your world building, but also just give your party a reason to divert from the main course of how the majorum of society is conforming. Can my Julius
Cam
and
just
Yuri...
left. Like, I'm done.
Can my Julius and Yuri just confirm that that's not a bad thing?
I'm admittedly trying to figure out how we got onto this at all. You just started going off. I'm like, where did this come from?
I'm an obsessive person. I go off at a whim.
No, but it has been fun. It's been quite the interesting little character story and character arc you've been going through.
But that's what I'm saying. Is it's a good character arc to develop. Imagine a character that you wouldn't have normally thought of that way suddenly becoming this messiah that is unaccepted. Think of it in real life lore. Jesus was crucified by people who would have normally, in a fantasy setting, accepted him. But in a real life setting, they crucified him and killed him. So it's neat to think of these characters who are, oh, you're overpowered, or oh, you levered yourself away.
It's also very dependent on the setting of the story you're trying to
It
tell,
is. It is very dependent on the setting, but within that setting, imagine a character has leveled themselves in an overpowered manner. Now they get to be regarded by other members of the same faith as someone who has done some perverted ritual to progress themselves further in the faith.
Hmm.
Their main faction betrays them because they believe that they are too far beyond their own belief. It's a very neat concept to take religion in that concept and contort it in a kind of realistic but also kind of fantastical concept. And then you get to have these main characters that are so much more ingrained because they believe that they've been persecuted wrongly. And all it takes for a player character to really believe they've been persecuted wrongly, one punishment. That's it. That's all it takes. As soon as a player character displays a strong suit and then is suddenly punished harshly by people who believe, here's my main resolute point to this is people in Sarkozy
Very good
Tuesday.
point. I don't believe it.
We're going. Arcadus can judge to that degree. You are not allowed to judge to that degree. Now that character gets to have this huge progression of
I will say
not
this
knowing.
is insanely biased.
No, but that's my point. That's my point. Is I'm following an idea in a comment, and I'm saying just like there's so many options for that ideal that can result in a hey, your super religious society neglects this chosen one, and suddenly they get to do their own thing, and suddenly that own thing becomes heretical. That society denounces such things as heretical, and now you get this
Yeah, but
interesting character progressment.
also there's the issue of like part of the original statement was the player seems to want to be like the hero of the story, which if you start giving them this sort of stuff will just further drive that point,
Yeah, that they are the
Here's the
which is
hero.
fun.
something they clearly want to avoid.
Here's the fun. This hierarchical appointment, this hey, you feel like you're like legacy bound to this degree. One of my favorite concepts that has been adapted to Knights of Shame that is not regular in normal D&D is the concept that within modern progression comes more affluent rank of power. So you can be someone who thinks a god has bestowed upon me this. I must be this chosen being of all this power. It can fall beyond the wayside because progression of power has led it to that point. The nature of your world can always be progressing in power. And I think that's a very good idea is to always have the nation or the notion of your world be always rising in power so that historical figures are always slightly behind.
Eh, mm, I don't know. It depends on. It's very much so. Again, very biased on what you're
It
saying,
is.
but
It
it
is.
could be. It. I admit that style is fun and definitely
It's
can
fun.
be, but
No, it is. And you've said it. So this is what I raised to you. This is what I raised to you. And that's a shame. Which is a very unfamiliar notion to people in chat. People like Benawai Onyx. Benawai Onyx was regarded among Carthia as the greatest rock knight to ever exist. He is the strongest rock knight to have existed. But yet, his power is subverted many years after it was displayed. His
Mm.
power is subverted almost immediately, in fact, because people who can understand Veshma's influence of the living life of the whole world, people who can understand the Arcadian influence of fire, radiance, and sound are the ultimate power over the whole world. They all overdo him in due time. So it is a good idea as a DM to establish a timeline as to what point of power is the highest line.
However, I will say Balls to Wild makes a very good point. It depends on how deep your world building gets.
It
Because
does very much depend on how deep your world building is, because Knights of Shame has a very deep world building. The world building descends through multiple levels of different nations, different understandings, and different notions of what is higher power.
Yeah, but also that comes. It's not like that's also difficult. Like the only reason
Exactly.
it's like that is because it's been worked on
Well, that's
For ages.
for
exactly
literally like over 10 years now.
10 years of study to create a concept of what is the notion of power of a certain faith. It will be undone by a mere year of study by a more recent scientist or miracle adept caster. The beautiful part of Knights of Shame, one of the most famous things that I love and I adept for, I simp for, is the concept that in Knights of Shame, power is constantly subjective. It adjusts by every year of which power exists. Benawai Onyx was the strongest Rock Knight, but he halted the study of Rian miracles at what he knew to be the greatest. And because of that, the Arcadian Crusaders surpassed him. And thus, the rites of botanists were performed. The honor of the comet annihilated all notions of those perceptions.
You say that, but I fucking murdered a paladin.
You did murder the paladin that did embody that, but you murdered a paladin whose father was the general who inspired it.
Also, literally the weakest rock knight
Yeah.
in all of the rock
It's
knights. I
true.
had just
It's
started.
true. It's true. No, you were a very weak rock knight in comparison. But again, the Comet of Botanists literally drove most of Arcadia to flee the wall of Atticus Jack. It led them to leave their emplaced positions and run.
But did you say for Arcadia to flee the walls of Atticus, Jack?
No.
I'm pretty
The
sure you did.
power was
He probably did.
embodied by Arcadia
I think he's too drunk to know what he's talking
I
about.
would
to
agree.
inspire the Carthians to flee the wall of Atticus Jack.
There you go. There, we fixed it.
Hush, fuck you. Hey, if you're listening and you don't understand what was going on, fuck you.
Wow, that's so rude.
That's just rude, man.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I'm
well done.
Arcadian
Shush.
and I don't care about being rude.
All right. Balls to Wild said, "See this hot dog card? It belongs to Chris P. Nuts, the son of Swole Nuts, son of the slayer of the legendary Kraken, all of D Nuts. The hot dogs were the
I'm not
famous,
gonna lie,
family-renowned
balls to walls,
food, which was at its best in the hands of Olive."
How dare you insult him by saying his name wrong?
Balls to the Walls is a good D&D role player. Balls to the Walls understands.
Why do you keep
What
saying
it means.
walls?
Balls to Wild.
Balls to the Walls.
Balls to Wild is his name.
Balls
Thank you
to
very much.
Wild.
There you go.
Fuck off!
I have to use this.
Oh, that's great. I am sorry, Jid. I feel like he has had too much to.
He definitely has.
Balls to the Wilds.
It's not even the, by the way.
Balls to the
Nope,
Wilds.
no the, and not an S at the end either.
Balls to Wilds. Woo!
Hey, you cheered right as the bit came in. Thank you.
Oh yeah, nice. Well done. He's got good timing still.
Have brilliant timing.
Sure.
Never deny me timing.
All right. Man, I was actually quite excited for Knights of Shame RP, but
Honestly, I wanted
Clearly not
RP.
happening.
I think Cesare is too far gone.
He's
No.
way too far gone.
No. I wanted RP. So, if y'all want to do, here's my proposal.
Not another one.
If y'all want to do some RP, again, of Hira
But we already
Then,
said no to that one.
well, fuck off.
Why are you bringing that up again? We
All right,
clearly turned that one down.
all right, fine, fine.
You
Fine,
brought it up like it was
fine.
gonna be a new
Fuck
proposal.
you! Fuck you!
All right, I think
Uh.
what we could do though is do some current day main trio as we are traveling to the summit.
Yes,
Yeah, we could do that.
yes, indeed. You want to do that?
He's so far gone. I love
So
it.
far gone.
I'm so ready to RP.
I love it.
Gonna get super aggressive out of nowhere, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh Jesus, what?"
Do you understand who Cesare is?
I mean, it's fair.
You get aggressive with reason, not just out of fucking nowhere.
You're mistaken.
No. You have reasons behind it, as Cesare. They're
Hey,
not always the best
hey,
reasons, but
hey,
you do
Jer?
have reasons behind
Hey,
it.
Jer.
Yeah.
I'm very happy that you've acknowledged that Cesare's reason for aggressivement reasonable.
I didn't say they were reasonable. I said you have reasons.
Yeah, it's true.
I specifically said you have reasons. They're not always the best, but you have them.
Listen, I'll take what points I can get.
Hey, while you were ranting though, I finished Julius, Cesare, and Ben.
Honestly, one of my
That's a
favorite.
little closer than I thought you'd actually get.
This is purely
favorite-
based off of memory too.
One of my favorite comparisons
Hmm?
is Cesare and Ven.
I think Cesare needs more gold, if I'm going to be honest. But I remember the armor being very black, which is why I kind of just.
I think
No.
he does need more gold.
Oh
so
my
reasons,
god,
but-
yeah. It's half highlighted by gold.
All right, I didn't remember how much gold was the thing.
No, every accent that can be gold is gold.
So,
I'll
like,
remind you, I was funded by Umbertus alone
true.
during that period.
It's very true. He was being carried.
Cesare literally argued with Umbertus to go, hey, I have 100,000 soldiers, fund me. That's what led the Black Legion to have its funding. And that's
Oh, I
why
know.
Cesare is all gold inlay.
That's fair.
I just didn't remember. That's why I remembered it being very black. was
No,
the thing.
Cesare
Got a lot.
literally took Umbertus and exploited him.
Which I mean, fair.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Exactly. Cesare just realized he could exploit him and did it.
Does Cesare care for Brutus at all?
Oh, Cesare would kill him in a heartbeat.
I figured. I was just curious.
Yeah. No, that's a main point of Cesare. Cesare would kill him in a heartbeat. Lorenzo, Cesare's ultimate personality, has aspired to
Take
make
over all
sure
his
that
stuff.
Brutus is feeling comfortable in supporting those alternate arrangements.
It's fair.
I think this is the closest I could get Ben, if I'm going to be honest.
I wasn't expecting the gold, to be honest.
Weirdly enough,
He actually
Ben
does,
looks
like, the
he
mini
belongs
does have
to
the
Black
gold.
Legion.
Except this is supposed to be very spacey, like almost galaxy-esque.
Yeah, you
Again,
can't get that on
Ben
there.
looks like he belongs to the Black Legion. Like he has that gold with the prismatic purple and spatial sense.
Yeah. For you to know, Balls to Wild, this character is based off of, like, he's a fortune teller, so, like, he is based off of, like, the stars and the cosmos and, like, tarot and everything. And so, like, his cloak, he actually has full control over it on how it depicts and looks and the colors and everything. So his typical go-to is, like, a very starry-esque with constellations and everything.
Yeah.
But I
Which
can't do
is-
much about it in here, unfortunately.
Which is weirdly how Cesare chose to portray his normal cloak.
Oh,
So, like, the regular officers of the Black Legion actually wear cloaks very similar to Ven.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Huh, didn't know that.
They wear cloaks that are like half mixes of Lunarian and Arcadian faith.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because Cesare literally just decided he would make a disposing faction that would depose the War of the Sky.
Mm.
So it would have Lunarian and Arcadian influence.
Oh, Ven would appreciate that.
Which is why all of the Black Legion is black fabric, gold metal, and swirling purple iron. And their armor.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. I didn't know that.
Neat.
Yeah. So all of the Black Legion just has swirling purple, half meteorite, half steel armor.
Fair enough.
Literally, the entire Black Legion that's in Talgia right now has Ferrarum / meteorite armor.
I do know that. I knew that their stuff was
Yeah.
a mix of meteorite, steel, and
And meteorite Ferrarum mix literally looks like a mix of black steel with purple swirling stars throughout it. So Benestas would look at that and go, wait, what the fuck?
Ven would look at it and go, "Oh, I love it."
we need to see them meet.
Because again, Cesare's main argument was we need to regain the republic we had during the War of the Sky. Cesare's whole thing for the War of Arcadia was let's restore all of the provinces that existed during that period and allow them to have voting rights. Which is why one of my main things of Cesare meeting Ben would just be, hey, I've already petitioned this. I think Arcadia should have voting rights based on all the mixed nations that used to accumulate the Sarkosian Empire.
All right. So how do you think that would go? Let's do that. Cesare and Ven, and
I'll do it. Let's go.
and
right
you
now.
could be like a Marcel, like because Ven would
No.
not want to leave his biggest shield.
Exactly. Let's do it right now.
Sure.
What do you think? We can just go
Yeah, sure,
wherever you think they would be. Like they just so happen
Start
to
it.
cross
Where the fuck
paths.
would they be?
Start it wherever they would meet.
Probably traveling like on the road somewhere, passing like going in opposite directions through Melavon, I would say. When we were going south, Ven and Marcel would probably be going north.
Sure.
Alright.
Does that make sense?
believe so.
Start it with Ven.
You think Ven would start it?
Oh god, no.
have
Ven would
that
wait to
Cesare.
see what the hell Cesare does and then base his response
Alright,
off of what Cesare does.
You know what? You're right. Start it with Cesare. Sure.
Basically, so what would happen?
So, you know what?
Setting the
Here,
scene.
I'm gonna
Let me
set the
start.
scene. I'm gonna
Let me
set the
start.
scene. So, we're walking through the desert. Both different parties are going in different directions. However, something catches Cesare's eye. A robed figure who kind of looks reminiscent of what his idea for his Black Legion would be. And I feel like that would be enough for Cesare to be like, this is
That'd be
interesting.
enough. That'd be enough.
And you see him traveling with like this
Yeah.
big jacked rock knight, which is like a knight in heavy plate mail with
Not,
not anymore. Not anymore.
Not identifiable with the rock name anymore.
It's true.
Just
I
a
totally
large
forgot.
man covered in scars.
Yeah.
Scars of lightning, so you'd actually recognize that.
I would recognize that because Cesare is also scarred with lightning.
Yeah.
So you would have seen
Cesare
them walking together.
See Ven, and he would see Marcel.
Hmm.
Marcel is a very telling point.
Oh yeah, no. It's quite obvious.
Yeah. And he would just go, brothers, obviously, you are clear believers in the Arcadian Senate. You're ones who believe, obviously, that the current notions of what makes up Sarkosia must be divided. Clearly, the current voting parties are obscure, false. Obviously, Sarkosia is divided into very obvious definite groups. Would you disagree?
Marcel would just turn to Ven, look down at him, they vote.
Ven would kind of just chuckle at it. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, young one, that Arcadia itself has a bit of a problem with its current leadership.
Oh,
And that by far
My
needs to
God.
change before anything else can.
Arcadia has become itself reliant on the idea that the Father Arcadius must guide it,
And that right there is a false truth.
when in fact, you are most correct. The people must, in fact, within an absolute truth, the people of Sarcosia must guide Arcadia in its every step.
I
If
would.
voting parties of North, South, East, and West do not agree,
We
Arcadia
have a guest.
should not be allowed to make its most basic choices.
Well, I believe, in fact,
Hello?
that a Drew.
As I said, we have a guest.
Yeah,
Hello, Drew.
he was silent,
Hi.
so I wasn't
You know,
sure
we're
if he was
currently
just
streaming.
silent.
No, I'm here. My PC just got brought back to life.
Oh, how's it
yesterday.
looking? That's
Working
important
again?
news.
Oh,
Revitalization!
that's awesome. By the way,
Uh,
just in case you're unaware, we are currently streaming.
Yeah,
oh hell yeah.
yeah, yeah.
So guys,
Oh hell yeah!
that's awesome. Yeah, I was just coming in to say hi, but
Oh, hi.
yeah,
Ah, that's
I saw you were
well,
streaming before.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, going on
So
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
almost at 4 hours.
Hell yeah,
Not
man.
bad,
dude.
really.
How was
So
the
then-
drinking? Because I saw that was a thing.
Yeah, not too bad.
George is,
Thing.
George is pretty far gone. I'm
George
feeling
is two
pretty fine.
bottles in.
Hey,
You know
fuck off!
You know,
Bottles in, mate.
I've
I'm
had
pretty bad.
I've had
What's
6 ices, but I'm feeling pretty good.
Nice.
I've had
I'm-
2 whole bottles of wine.
Yeah.
Wine drunk.
Hell yeah. Sounds amazing.
Worse drunk.
We're
2
just
whole
kind of
bottles of wine, 2 shots of vodka, and an ice.
yeah. I was debating
Someone give me
doing like
shots of vodka.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I was debating doing like some 64 like games and stuff like that, like some mini games and whatnot. But we just
Yeah.
kind of got wrapped up into D&D, and it's just been so much fun talking about it and RP and stuff.
No, hell yeah, dude.
So
So again, to raise you Cesare's idea of an Arcadian Senate. In its best form.
You said Cesare, and I don't know why, but I was like, that's not how you pronounce Chasey.
Hey, Drew!
What's up?
Cesare is not Cesare!
Yeah, I figured that out.
I got it right at the end. After I formed that thought, I was like, wait a minute. There.
Yeah, I formed the thought, and then I'm like, wait a second. No, no.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah.
I've definitely heard that before.
no, George is in fact RPing as your girlfriend.
Oh, fuck. Well,
Which,
this
holy
makes
shit,
things
that'd be
awkward for
weird.
me.
Take it away, George.
I will reiterate every single state of the Sarcoisian Peninsula should have their own vote as to what is the Arcadian Edict. The Emperor should be merely a device to enact such a will. But yet, every single province of the once Sarcoisian people seems to divide itself to simply reflect said emperor's decision. But such is wrong. Sarcosia is a proud nation. Every single state should have its own voting power, including Lunaria, which, whilst dissolved, has its own noble houses, which should be just as much as any regular Arcadian house acknowledged.
Ven would nod at that. The issue with Arcadia as it currently stands is they are, well, wrapped up in the ideology that their emperor is, for lack of better words, God incarnate, and will follow his will to whatever he wishes. And I think as soon as you can get rid of that belief, you bridge way for more rational folks to be able to take the field, as it were.
I think you understand. My concept of Arcadia does not have an emperor.
Good. It does not need one.
Were one to acknowledge themselves as above the rest, their opinion would immediately be divided. Sarcosia has so many states in which their individual votes must count as their own. Were one to simply declare their vote was supreme, i.e. Boss Callus, as he currently has, he would be denounced, unallowed to review his corporeal status, as he has sought to employ it. I have to leave because I need to throw up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no! Oh, it's so sad.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
On a separate note, I was gonna ask,
Hmm?
Drew and Jid, how are you two doing?
Yeah. I'm doing great. I haven't been drinking stupid amount.
I ain't even been drinking it at all, so
Oh
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
it's a shame.
Would the two of you be interested in potentially either Mario Party or Pokemon Stadia minigames?
I'm intrigued, admittedly.
I mean, I would be interested. I need to re-download a lot of things, but yeah.
Alright, so I'll send both of you something. Jid and Drew, all you need is a specific application I'm about to send you.
Interesting.
It's called Parsec.
Oh, why do I hear you twice? Oh, because I'm hearing you from his thing. Because it disconnected. Annoying.
Blam. Alright,
Blammo.
poor George.
I mean, he
Drew,
did it to himself.
it's true. It
Eh.
doesn't surprise me. I resent you
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing just in case you needed it.
Cool. I think you sent it to me a while ago.
I
too.
did, but I wasn't sure how far ago a while ago
Oh.
was.
Yeah, it wasn't too far, but I appreciate it.
So what have you been up to today, Drew?
I worked,
Ooh.
and then I came home and I
Ooh.
showered, and I sung Linkin Park in the shower.
Nice.
And
As one does.
And then after my shower, I called Best Buy and said, "Hey, do you still have my files for my computer? Because you did the backup, but you didn't back them up on my computer." And they went, "Oh yeah, we had the files. Did you look for them?" And I went, "Yeah, I looked for them." And they said, "You couldn't find them?" I'm like, "No." And I talked to two of your agents last night, and they took control of my computer, and they also couldn't find them. And they went, "Oh, that's kind of weird." And I went, "Yeah, this is kind of weird." And they're like, "Well, it's here for you if you want them." And I'm like, "All right, cool. I'll be there later." And
Fun.
and then
I really
I,
hope that didn't go on your computer. It
oh yeah,
100% went on your computer.
and then I had dinner, and then here I am, basically.
Fair. I can hear you through Jid, but that's it.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me re-download this.
Yeah. I recommend, if you can, plugging a PS4/PS5 controller into your computer.
How about an Xbox controller?
I mean, that works too. But the point is, it's better if you have a controller.
So I need to download this thing?
Yeah, it's really quick, and you just need to make an account. It's free. All it pretty much does is sync up our PCs.
Why did that spill?
Because you slammed it down like an idiot.
Alright, while this is happening, I'm gonna go grab some stuff. I'll be right back.
You had an open beverage and you decided to come crashing down beside it. What did you expect to happen?
Listen, I'm mad.
Listen, I'm drinking it.
I'm drinking here. Why you gonna... No, he left.
Ree.
I need rice. I need so much rice.
We have rice. Also, I have no idea if they can hear you or not.
Yeah, I can hear him.
I don't trust this. But I don't trust it.
Hey Cam, that's the exact same controller that I have. I don't know if you can hear me yet.
What's up?
That's the exact same controller I have. That orange and purple one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
Sorry, my brain is not working right now.
It happens.
Nah.
It's
Fuck that out. Why did it spill? I didn't spill anything.
I told you why it spilled already. I've answered this question. Yeah, maybe you should clean it, considering it's on your fucking computer.
Oh, he's such a mess.
Do I want per user?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, now the question is, what would you rather do? Pokemon Stadium minigames or a Mario Party?
Mario Party.
Jib?
I mean, only because I've played Pokemon Stadium mini games before with you.
It's fair.
Do I have a lock into this, or am I logging?
You would have made an account last time. The password needs a symbol as well.
Thank
Found that
you.
I
Thank
watched one.
you. Otherwise, I would have not remembered.
Yeah, no, that was the same thing for me.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Is he a mess?
No, his computer, he might have just actually...
I might have actually just killed my.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
Man.
Oh,
Yeah,
buddy.
He spilled sparkling ice on it.
E.
Oh, George. I know you didn't mean to. It's okay.
Nah, I think he meant to.
That's just rough, buddy. What is my secret? Okay, Cam, this is a weird question. Can it be an exclamation mark?
I believe that's a symbol.
Should
See, I
probably
have
get that rice and get on it. And
How am I gonna erase my whole computer?
you take it apart. That's not a joke.
I don't have enough rice.
We will buy more rice.
Yeah, where?
Right now, not gonna happen.
So much
I don't know what my password
If
is.
you
so
try
I
to
guess
do the
I'm gonna-
entire computer, yes.
There is a forgot password option.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't got a good solution because there isn't one that I'm aware of.
There's not one. No. Fuck.
I don't think resetting your computer is going to help.
Might.
But, I guess it's worth a try.
It's a good thing I haven't even done that yet.
What? What do you mean? I saw you turn it off. And now you're turning it back on.
I actually didn't hit the reset button, so
Oh, I thought you did.
I did not.
Ah, never mind. That's real bad then. If your computer just turned itself off.
E. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's not doing the flicker thing now.
Why is it?
Because you spilled your drink!
I don't want to.
George, go to bed.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. You know what? Sure, you can save that password. Why not? This is how I feel drunk, so...
Oh god.
How you doing, Jid?
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
I'm doing pretty good too, you know?
I'm glad, Cam.
Alright, I don't need to be streaming that anymore to you guys.
Cool. You may now log into the app. Cool.
Oh, baby.
Oh, babe.
Oh, baby.
Rick.
Well, I'm gonna
House.
disappear.
Fair.
For a little bit at least to see what I can't do.
No, it's fair. Do what you gotta do, buddy.
What?
I'll be back, hopefully.
Good luck.
Alright. Be safe.
Yes, very much so. Alright, Drooby Dooby Doo.
I guess it's just the two of us now.
Alright, well, You wanna just, come with me on a tome adventure then? Because Mario Party with 2 people isn't as...
Yeah, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Alright. Steve! I haven't opened you yet today.
Okay.
I'll stream it to you in a moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because you can teach me everything about Tome.
Yeah!
Actually, you know what? I don't need to log into... Okay. I don't need to log into Parsec anymore. I just want to make sure it works, though.
No, that's fair. Alright. The terrain of magical expertise. I also got to change my info now. Alright, you can close. You can close. Excuse me. Alright, so Drew, how has your day been? What have you been up to? Has it been a long day for you?
It's felt like a long day, but it's been
Yeah.
okay, actually.
It's been a day.
Yeah, I mean, work was work. I mean, I get up at like 5:30, and then I don't get home until like 5:30, so
Fair.
it's usually a long day out. Sorry. My brain isn't working because I'm overstimulated from having my computer back because I'm
Fair.
not used to like
Having it?
having things in front of me. Yeah. So now that there's like one thing in front of me and I can barely handle it. It's sad in a way, but
It happens.
are you streaming the game yet or no?
No, not yet. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. You're good. You're good. Good. I think I am ready whenever you're ready.
My Steam is currently loading.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna kick George from the chat. Oh, no, I don't want that. That's kick from the server. Oof. Library Steam? Where is T? T for terrain. Play! Alright.
How long are you planning on streaming for?
I don't know. I'm still feeling pretty good, so we'll see. And we need to put you up and close you down. And play. Just give it a minute, y'all. It'll load in shortly.
Alright, I'm going to... But yeah, tell me all about Tome and what it stands for, because I forget the acronym already.
It stands for what is on screen: the Train of Magical Expertise.
Expertise. So okay, so this is a game based on
a game.
You said
so.
It's it's like a sequel game, right?
Okay, so Tome originally started out as an animated series on Newgrounds.
Gotcha. Right. Okay.
If you can think about how long ago that must have been.
Yeah, like at least 15 years ago.
And then it made its way over to YouTube like mid-season.
Okay.
And so Tome, if you're looking at the lore of the series, it's about an online MMO game.
Yeah.
And so the MMO is called the Train of Magical Expertise, otherwise known as Tome. And so the idea of it is all of these players are coming together to participate in this big event, the something of Champions. I don't remember what it's called.
Okay.
Campaign of Champions.
Okay.
And so it's like all these players from around the world as NPCs. They're participating in like building out the world of this MMO. And so in the game, your character is a white hat hacker, so you're known as White Hat. And so the idea of it is because there are hackers who have infiltrated the campaign and are basically ruining the fun because there's real money at stake.
Gotcha.
And so the bad hackers are basically just cheating the game to try to win a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
But you being the main character, you're a white hat hacker because you're using your hacking skills for good.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so, as we progressed through, so far we finished the first area. We met all of our friends. We got our party up, but the issue was we didn't complete it fully. Like we didn't win the event.
Gotcha.
All right, hold on. I gotta turn the volume of it down a bit. And so, I should stream it to you.
Yes, please. Also, welcome back, Jid, if you're here.
So,
Don't believe he is.
The person in front with the baseball cap is me, the white hat.
Yeah.
Nylock is the paladin-esque looking dude who is my favorite character of all time.
I remember Nylock, yes.
And then Curb is this guy. He's basically Christopher but Kirbier, so he's Kerbifer.
Oh goodness, okay.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to go there.
That's the guy that's voiced by
Yeah, the person you recognized.
Yeah. So
he's
because apparently that wasn't the original voice actor. It is a new voice actor.
Correct.
Like, picking up his role. Yeah.
Correct. So Curb is actually the creator. That's his personal character.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so the creator, Christopher Niosi, voiced himself in the original series.
Gotcha.
I hate these bats. They're so rude. Shit.
This is cool though. I would love to play it, honestly. So is this the first game of the series, or is this?
This is the first game of the series.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. But does it follow the events of the show, or is it just kind of
so it's a different canon.
It's a it's a new canon. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you get to customize your character?
No, so that's the funny part about it, because like when it starts off, you're like there are so many, like the opening of the game, they're like, there are so many options for you to choose from.
Yeah.
Like, enjoy, create your character, have fun, be your heart's content.
Yeah.
And then your character just decides, no, I'm just gonna go with the basic. So like you can choose different
Yeah.
things based on like whether you want to be humanoid, robotic, or what the fuck? Why did he turn into a
What?
flower?
What the hell?
I got flowered. Oh no.
Apparently.
Oh, he put dirt nap in front of him. I'm dumb. Shit.
Sorry if you have to focus.
It's okay.
'Cause this, like, the combat does look very interesting and almost like, I don't know why I always relate it to Yu-Gi-Oh, but it just it kind of, the way the board is set, it
No,
just
it's
feels
fair.
like there's.
I think it was very
Attackers and
inspired by
defenders.
like Mario RPG and
Oh,
like
yeah.
what's it called? Like the Mega Man games.
Gotcha. Okay.
But man, I totally lost my train of thought of what I was in the middle of saying.
You're talking about the customization.
Yeah. So like there are like different races you can start out as.
Gotcha.
And so I chose humanoid as mine because that's just the one I felt like, because all it literally is cosmetic.
Right.
And I thought I liked it the most. But there's like a mechanical, basically like a robot, a goo person, a wolf person, and humanoid. And so those are like
See.
kind of like your 4 options. All of it
Gotcha.
was, all the animations are actually hand drawn by the OG creator.
Oh, that's cool.
So I don't remember what like animation app he uses, but like they're all actually like animation frames drawn for every single
When an enemy
character and
appears
animation.
before me, I will terminate it.
Sadly, we must do the same.
I mean, yeah. What else would we do? Just stand there and die?
It's true.
I think I ask this every time. Have we run into your character yet?
We
the
saw
character
them
you
in the
helped
background,
Right, you said that.
but that's it.
So, and because I feel like I'm so confused. You helped design the character, but you're
Yeah.
not like.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
So my character should be voiced, actually is voiced, I can confirm that,
Yeah,
by a professional voice actress.
that's pretty cool.
And when it came down to designing the character, I basically went, this is my idea for the character. And the creator went, alright, cool. And then he actually live streamed his creations, like him animating and designing out the process.
Yeah.
And after his like first draft, he went, alright, is this what you were thinking of? And I went, hey, based off of my notes, I would like you to change a couple things here and there. And he
Yeah.
went, alright, sweet, and changed up a couple things here and there.
Nice. So that's very cool, actually.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see it.
Oh yeah, I have no idea when my character's gonna come in. I will let you know that.
So it's just like as a random enemy, basically, right?
So my character, the tier I got, is a fighting NPC in an important moment.
Okay.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Shit, that's what I thought. So what I imagine is gonna happen is we're gonna find my character not like these guys that we just ran into. This is, I think, the tier below what I backed.
Yeah.
For
But
this unforgettable battle, you have my thanks.
I could be mistaken. I backed it 4 years ago. So,
Oh, true. Did you do this? Did you like make the creation like 4 years ago as well?
what, like original tone?
Mine levels only slightly less obnoxious
No,
than ice
like
levels.
like when did, like 4 years ago did you help make the character then?
That would have been like 3, I want to say.
Okay, yeah.
Because basically I submitted my stuff, and because I was one of the higher tiers, my character was made earlier on.
Gotcha.
So,
It's just memories of other games and how consistently aggravating these kind of stages were. I would have said at least we're only searching minecarts and not riding them, but your mortal enemy had to go and make me relive that nightmare.
So if you missed the last part, the very end of it, we had a racing mini game with Nylok's mortal enemy, who is basically a heavy RPGer, but instead of being Nylok, the dragon of awesomeness, he is Serpentine, the snake of evil.
Amazing.
Were you bad at minecart levels?
Yes. I'm having flashbacks, oh god. I remember when Alpha and I were playing a whole bunch of old platformers. Every time I'd have to hand it to him. Normally pretty good at side-scrollers, but not minecarts. He was the champ when it came to that.
It's Donkey Kong. We're talking about Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Interesting. It sounds
No, I
as though
know.
he and Squire Alpha have had many adventures in a variety of splendid worlds.
Oh yeah, everything from fighters to RPGs. Some of them we played competitively, but I always had more fun with the co-op stuff.
Honestly, same.
Had more fun playing with him instead of against him?
Like, that speaks to me from just, like, my history and what I've enjoyed the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I still had fun, but admittedly I think I enjoyed it when I actually felt like I had a chance. Never lost that sensation of feeling like I was in the game. We were like a dynamic duo going off to save princesses and find treasures or whatever 90s-esque objective waited at the end. It's a little different now, playing with a lot more than just two people. This responsibility. Sorry. I didn't mean to sound like I was brushing you guys off. You're all cool too.
Not at all, Squire. Though a partner holds much in common to a comrade, the difference lies in the deeper tie of friendship. Further still, that bond with Squire Alpha is one and the same with thine ultimate goal.
Yeah, totally. Gotta rescue Princess Alpha from the clutches of the evil Lord moving away. The difference is, as much as I enjoy playing with you guys, I wish there wasn't always so much pressure. Stephanie takes this whole thing so seriously that it doesn't feel like a game sometimes. It's more like work.
So, Drew, this is speaks to me so much because the main story between Curb and his friend Alpha is that Alpha left their city that they grew up in. They grew up like best friends, living close by, played all the games together.
Yeah.
And then they grew up, and Alpha moved away for college. And so Curb is playing to get the prize money so he can fly out to go hang out with his friend again in person.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh man, if that isn't so relatable.
Yeah, that's too real.
Squire, sometimes to achieve a particular goal, certain sacrifices must be made accordingly. For the adventures ye and Squire Alpha partook in, the journey and goal were one and the same. Pure enjoyment. In the case of the Dandy Alliance, however, the goal is greater, while the stakes are far higher. However, this does not mean the journey on the way to such a goal cannot also be filled with joy and excitement all the same.
I know. I don't like being a killjoy in these situations, but I want to be able to hang out with my best friend without feeling like it's a chore, you know? Maybe I made a mistake. Promising to help you guys out and inviting Alpha to be part of the team too. Let's be real here. Nobody's happy about this mess.
But won't it be worth it in the end if you can still win the prize?
I guess. But I still wish it wasn't such a pain.
Squire Kerbartha, perhaps an alternative perspective is necessary, in which thou can find renewed motivation?
How do you figure?
Even the noblest of knights have their own desires to chase and accomplishments to achieve. To pursue them is entirely reasonable. But to reiterate, the greater the stakes, the larger the sacrifices, and the more satisfying the goal. Thou seekst to reunite with thine comrade, but in order to meet this goal, ye must put thine comrade before thyself. This knight can assure thee that the fruits of thine labor shall be bared with patience and dedication.
Man, Nylok's spitting some real facts right now.
Sure.
Doth mine words make sense?
Yes, they do, Nylok.
They do.
Yeah, I got it. I don't have to like it, but I gotta keep going.
Aye, verily.
Let's get this show on the road.
Also, I must say I love the music. I've been bopping this whole time.
Oh yeah, it's there's some bopping music.
Jacuzzi time.
At the healing station, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
The whole terrain depends on the queen to supply the people with a dependable power source. And the same
I don't know.
depends on us to gather
I don't know who
enough
these characters
gems
are, but I love
every
them.
month.
So-
we
Welcome
can
back,
make
Ed.
that happen.
So these are NPCs in the game. So green text means you're an NPC.
Gotcha. I meant it's very World of Warcraft. Makes sense.
Mining for gems is easy when you're made of muscle.
But they're so
it's
doofy.
also fun to ride
I love
the mine
these are my
cart
favorite
around.
characters so far.
Easy and fun.
How do I know this?
Why,
It's Tome.
It's barely
Oh,
a
that's
job.
Yeah, do you recognize Nylock?
Yeah, that's it was Nylock and
Curb?
Oh, what's his name? Yeah, her. With those two, I was like, I know these characters.
Yeah. Yeah, no, welcome to Tome.
Greetings, traveler. Interested in any of my wares?
Oh my
You wish to
God.
purchase these?
I love the voices. They're so good.
I made randomly drop again.
That's fair.
But I believe I fixed the issue.
Oh, okay.
A fine
think I fixed the
choice.
problem.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
A fine- Lovely. What else can I
Oh,
do for
good.
you? I'll be
Was
seeing
rice
you
involved?
again.
No.
Oh.
Did you like pat it dry?
Yeah, I like patted it dry. There was like some of the sparkling water like with underneath of it. And I
Nah.
think it got into like the ports.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So with like fucking with the mouse and was making things go all wonky.
Yeah.
But
Gotcha.
seems to be up and running now.
That's good.
Good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, no, that would have sucked.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
as long as everything's good, then hey, no, I'm done.
that's true. It's just that's
Granted,
something
it was,
that
it
always
was
sucks.
more than I thought when I originally like looked at it, which is why I wasn't that worried because I was like, oh, I saw like where it landed. I was like, oh, there's a few drops on the PC. I was like, all right, it hasn't been it didn't like spill that much. There wasn't much left into it.
Mm-hmm.
And then after like actually assessing where George was sitting, being like, oh wait, no, the floor is
Soaked.
there's a puddle. And you're like, oh
Yeah.
shit, I have to actually get to work on fixing this now, or else
Yeah,
that will be a
that's fair.
problem.
Yeah.
But luckily, the puddle was like barely under the PC, so.
Good. All right.
Careful, visitors. Just through here is a maze of mine shafts. Easy to get lost in, so keep track of where you are.
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Don't
Good
go
play.
near your PC.
I
Yeah.
mean, fair.
Well, you can just make sure they're on the like away from the PC.
yeah.
Like,
Mine's on the
like,
opposite side.
yeah, my my drinks that I bring to my PC are on the left side. My PC on the right side.
Ah!
Don't bring drinks near my PC. I purposely like leave it away from me. I'm
That's fair.
a fucking klutz. So
No,
I know that
that's
I'll
very
do
fair.
things
Mhm.
like that.
All right. I guess I gotta fight this guy.
Feeling better, boss. You should probably sleep though.
Yeah.
Man, those flaming coal monsters
Yeah.
in the mine carts. They look like a bad rendition of like a Gen 8 Pokemon. Because there is a
Actually.
coal Pokemon in like a cart.
Yeah, there is. There's
Yeah.
the new guy, right?
It's not Colossal, it's the one before him.
Oh
it's,
man.
There's
what kind of? I know his name.
I gotta look it up.
Oh. What are these guys called again? I think like Ifrit. Because it's like Ifrit, but they're a freight car, so they're Ifrit.
Oh my goodness.
Ah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Carcoal. That's it.
Oh,
Ah,
weird.
Yeah, we got Roly Coly.
that's
It
the one I
evolves
remember.
into Carcoal, and then Colossal.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, but yeah, the Carcoal is literally like it's a
It's a
cart.
car.
made out of rocks. Its wheels also rocks, but it's like a little flame Pokemon and has a face.
Fair.
It's a fire rock type. Yeah.
I mean, hey, you do you, game. Pokemons. I know they've got Pokemons for everything now.
They do. I mean, I feel like there's still some animals they haven't quite hit yet, but
I mean, it's true.
That's a lot of animals.
But it doesn't change the fact that they're like everything's a Pokemon now.
sure. And I'm waiting on Door.
Not a gun.
Waiting on a... Not
It's true.
yet.
There was not dog with gun, as much
No.
as the public wanted it.
Sad.
I mean, Blastoise has got cannons on him. He just
does.
unfortunately shoots water.
Oh!
Those little ant bugs.
As much as
What's
I want
that?
to stick around, I do believe I have to leave just to ensure other people's safety.
No, honestly, it's totally
Hey, no
understandable.
worries. Yeah, you gotta
Do
do what
have
you gotta
fun.
do.
Thank you. Thanks for tuning in and being here for what you were. It was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was fun. It was
nice
fun.
to talk.
Do it again sometime.
Yeah.
Peace
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care. Crystal. And so then, like, there's also, like, if you think of, like, Pokemon, each
Yeah,
element has,
there's
like, a rock,
elements.
paper, scissors.
Yeah.
And so, like, for example, Curb... Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Has energy, which is good against Crystal. Nye has Crystal, which is good against Fire.
hmm
And then my character is Natural, which is weak to Fire, but good against Technical.
Gotcha.
Because it's the idea that, like, blah, 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 blah. Electricity finds, like, a ground.
hmm
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Man. And then if you hit the button in the proper timing, you can actually get more hits off or deal more damage. Which basically means you gotta stay on your toes in combat. That's
Fair.
hard.
And you have a timer too, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Got like some Final Fantasy elements.
yeah, so like you are timed in how long you have.
So when your mom comes into your room and says, "Can you pause that game?" and
And
you
you
go,
go,
"No,
"No!"
I can't."
I literally can't.
I always think about that. I don't know why.
Yeah, no. It's very fair. So like there, I got a couple hits off because I timed my button correctly.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, and that's definitely a Paper Mario thing where you
Yeah.
have to like time certain things. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. So like you can
I've never-
see the inspirations.
Oh yeah. No, it's got like all the RPG elements. I'm here for it.
Yeah. Now the question is, do you have any questions about just anything Tome related while we're here? If not, that's also okay. But I figured I would answer anything that you might have had.
I don't know. I'm sure I have a question or two, but
That's fair.
so we're in the digital world right now, right?
Yeah, we are
This is
Digimon.
online. Gotcha.
You know, hey Digimon, hey Digimon.
Yeah.
Monster friends for the boys and girls.
Is that one of the Digimon intros?
So that is technically one of the theme songs of the Digimon movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I
I
can
still haven't seen that yet.
recite the entire song to you if I
Nice.
desired.
Nova wants to watch. Well, Nova mentioned that we should see the Digimon movie.
Honestly, yes.
'Cause I've never seen it. All I know
Have you
from
not?
it. No, I've never seen it. That's the thing. Yeah, like so. I'm down to watch it anytime. I think she mentioned it that she wanted to watch it, but then I think she lost interest. So I'll have to reconfirm that because if not, I'm down to watch it with you or whoever. I
I
don't know.
love
Whoever
that
wants
movie.
to watch it with me, like, because I feel like it's an experience that people might want to be around for.
Yeah. No, what a lot of
I
people
know.
don't realize about the Digimon movie
Mm-hmm.
is it is actually 3 different like short anime episodes put together.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like 3 like OVAs put together.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Yeah, so it's like if you see it, you can see clearly like find like 3 different storylines in it. Because originally in Japan they released these 3 separate like 45, 30-minute things.
OVAs, yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But okay, here's my question, because
Yeah.
I know there's music in it.
Yep.
Like I think for a fact I know All Stars in it. That's like one of the only things I know about the movie. So like, was that in the OVA?
No. So when they ported it over to English, I say ported, but
Right.
like translated it over.
Oh,
They
put
made a
English
bunch of new
music in.
songs. So like, for example, they created the Digirap, and that is one of the songs in
Digirap.
there. Yeah.
Oh boy.
You know, Digivolution cannot be coming. Digimon Roll, Digimon Rock, Digi Destiny starts today. Let me hear you say, Digimon.
That's awesome. I love that.
Felicia's telling me I'm getting too loud.
Oh no. Is Felicia just what's she doing?
She's chilling in the bedroom watching stuff.
Fair
I don't know
enough.
what show she's watching, but she's watching a show.
Gotcha.
But I saw her waving at me out of the corner of my eye.
Yeah.
And then when I looked over, she was like, shh, it's lower. It's cute. Apparently
No,
I'm
that's
too
just
loud.
when you turn your volume higher, Felicia.
No, because then I'll start picking it up on stream.
Oh, did she not have headphones in?
No.
Well,
She's watching
there's
just
the
on
issue.
TV. Yeah.
Oh, she's watching on TV. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, you can get those, like, some TVs have those, like, wireless headphones you could plug in and then listen to your TV from far away.
It's true.
I've learned you can do that with the PlayStation, actually.
It's
like,
true. She could do
you can
that.
You could just plug in headphones to your controller and listen. Because when I wasn't with my PC was just just not working in general, but over the weekend, like, I would just, if I wanted to watch something, because Katie's in the living room, that's where her computer is.
Yeah.
I would just watch something on the TV, but then I was like, well, I could watch it very loudly and bug Katie, or I could watch something on the PlayStation and then just plug my computer headphones into my controller, and then
and you'd be
there
set.
we are. Yeah.
No, I get that.
I mean, the only time I was loud was because I was laughing. I watched, I think on Sunday or Monday, it must have been Sunday evening maybe. I don't know. Saturday? I don't know. I don't remember. I watched the entirety of like Marvel's What If.
Oh, fair. That's a good series.
Oh, that's so good. Have you seen it?
I think I'm all caught up. I think the last
Yeah.
one was like Killmonger.
Yes. Yeah. That was the one I watched.
Yeah.
That was the last one.
Yeah, then I'm all caught up.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good series. Like
It is.
like, I mean,
It's-
it's not really spoilers, but like to talk about it, I don't think. But
Well, because none of it's technically the like
canon,
Marvel
right? Yeah.
canon.
So, well, I was watching. I've been wanting to watch it for a while because like I knew it was literally just like you know, what if this happened instead of this, blah blah.
Yeah.
Because that's the entire show. But I was watching. I've been big into. I mean, the new Spider-Man trailer dropped, and since then, like, people have been going crazy about
It's true.
if Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are going to be returning for the new Spider-Man
I
movie
really
and
hope they are.
Spider-Verse.
I
And
really hope
oh
they are.
god, I really hope so. I was so excited. I was losing my shit when that came out. I was like, the rumors are true. Everything's real.
I was
Oh, man.
I was fooled. There was an ad, or not an ad,
Yeah.
but a trailer put up on YouTube,
Yeah.
and it was posted by a YouTube channel called like Marvel Trailers or like something like that.
Yeah.
And it was of the Spider-Man movies, but
Yeah.
it had like it was a fan-made trailer. But
Yeah.
it looked so official and so well done. I was like, guys, this is so exciting. There's Tobey Maguire and everything. And I was like,
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, well that's the thing, right? Because ever since like people saw J. Jonah Jameson
yeah,
at the end of Spider-Man 2, people were like, whoa, that's kind of weird.
yeah,
that he's in this. Like, wouldn't that be crazy if like the other Spider-Mans were in this? And Spider-Verse is a big topic, especially because I mean, recently a lot of people watched Into the Spider-Verse. So it's a well-known thing, but it's just a well-known thing in the comics as well. Is that
it's true.
Like, there's a lot of Spider-Mans that come together and do their thing.
Yeah.
So I think everybody was like, "Huh, that'd be kind of cool if that happened." And then people were, I'm pretty sure there's a big theory out about it because.
Sorry, I saw Secret Path. I think.
No, it's okay.
So I gasped because I think I saw Secret Path.
Are cool. But yeah, a lot of people were theorizing about it, and then like people were like, and nobody knew for sure if it was going to be true. But then you see fucking in the trailer, Doctor Strange, and he's like the multiverse. He's like the multiverse, and there's all these things colliding too, right? Where all these different Marvel shows are like, I mean, expanding the multiverse or creating it or etc. etc. I still need to finish Loki.
Loki is really good.
But yeah, then I think the theories just kept like on snowballing, and then it was basically confirmed when you see Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man 2 villain Doc Ock, with the same actor,
Alfred Molina, I believe.
Yes, and the Green Goblin grenade from Spider-Man 1.
Yeah,
and then like there's a lot of shots. There's like electric and sand and other shots.
And honestly, I prefer that kind of like subtle inclination rather than just being like straight up showing us like Willem Dafoe as Green Goblin.
Yeah, because people are going hype about it, right? Because, oh man, and people are going crazy over the top analytical about this trailer, and I'm so here for it. Anyways, I was freaking out. I can't remember what I was getting to. I think we were talking about What If, and then I just spiraled.
Honestly, spiraling is fair.
But yeah, I'm super excited for that.
Oh, me too. I'm gonna be going to see it early on.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing too, is that me and Katie, like, we're watching. I'm trying to get her to watch the other Spider-Man movies because she's never seen any of the older Spider-Man series. No, she watched Spider-Verse just because I love that movie so much. It's so good. It's so good. But she had never seen any of the Tobey Maguire movies. She saw, I think, the first one when she was really, really young. So we watched that, and dude, they're scary. Those are scary movies. Like the first series with Tobey Maguire. Like, okay, well, here's the thing, right? It's like when I was a kid, I was like 6 or 7 when that movie came out. So it was like 2002. I mean, you were too, I guess. But but still, like, I went into theaters. I think I watched it with my mom and her friends, and by the end of the movie, I was crying because like there was just so much. It was so much like a thriller, and there was, and to be fair, like at the end scene where Spider-Man has half his mask ripped off. As a kid, and he was getting punched with blood and stuff. I thought that half of his face was just ripped off and completely blood.
Gads! A stalemate has been
I'll
reached.
wait for this story thing.
So, it comes to this. Alas, never-ending fights.
What ho?
What ho? Yo! I don't know what you be speaking of, but hey, that's okay. Just make way, or we'll melee your faces like child's play.
Yo.
Oh, wow. The usage of words is most impressive. Squires, these strangers speak in beautifully improvised poetry. This knight has never heard anything such as this.
Man, I love Nylock.
Yes, very impressive and slightly aggravating.
We seek the garnet. Fighting is not our way, but we shall if we must.
Hold on, is that haiku?
We seek.
What is it? 575.
Fighting.
We seek the garnet.
It is. It is. It totally is.
Yeah.
Well done.
Are you proud of me?
Got that
I am
right?
proud of
All
you.
down to fight tonight, or is it no bark and no bite?
And this is just straight up like rhyme.
Yeah, I love it though.
Man, as soon as I saw it, I was like, haiku.
We don't have to fight.
I was debating.
We seek the garnet as well, but our search goes on.
Wait, what?
Ah, a peaceful solution. Yes, press on, friends.
So courteous, yes. We appreciate the thought. Peace to you as well.
Ah, thanks, no, but
I think
no
that was
go.
555.
I'm upset to say the garnet's away from this cart, so we're
yeah?
starting over. Though it's no stone's throw to get back to the beginning if we're wanting to be winning.
What? Blast! Another empty cart then.
No, it
figured
was another Haikyuu. God, Haikyuu.
Time for us
What am I
to
saying?
part.
Haikyuu, not the
Because
anime.
Haikyuu's the anime.
Haikyuu. There we
May our
go.
paths cross soon.
Yeah, he did it again.
Wayfarers, don't wait to gravitate towards the hoard you're looking for. Them gems get caught in the mayhem of the peeps looking to creep up and collect them. Y'all down with that? See you around, cats.
Wow.
Yeah, have a good one.
I feel
That
like
was awesome.
in real life I'd be Curb, just like not knowing what to do, but I would want to be the white hack response there of like answering
Safe
haiku.
travels, friends.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no,
And weird.
Alright, what were you gonna say?
I don't know. I think I'm the exact same. It's like I wouldn't know how to respond, but I'd also want to respond in Haikyuu.
Yeah.
Haikyuu. I'm
Haikyuu?
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm on a big anime brain, apparently.
Apparently. Honestly, I respect it. I've been watching a lot of animes lately, so I understand.
Yeah, I've been trying to get back into anime as well. Me and Kay have been watching, well, I've been watching My Hero as it comes out, and we've been watching Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Such a good series.
I don't know that one, actually.
It's, I mean, basic plot is that, basically a single like woman who has like who works a ton. She gets drunk one night and wanders out into the forest.
Fair.
And then a dragon is just there before her dying, and she saves her life. And this single woman basically used to have an obsession with maids, so while drunk, the dragon is like, all right, how do I repay you? And she goes, all right, be my maid. So Dragon Maid, yeah, that's it. But it's a really good, it's the best.
Let's all shoot for
Alright, I don't want to talk over voice actors.
Not if I eclipse you. Whatever, I tried.
See, that'd be me.
Good show, Squire.
Don't patronize me.
Oh,
But,
look
yeah.
at that cute little guy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's so cute. Look at him, he's ready to fight. I love him. Peach Moon. Wait, oh no, wait, what's his name?
Tro.
Tro. I love it. But yeah, that's it's like the best slice of life anime I've ever seen because it's so good.
Okay.
And I mean, also not very spoilery because this show isn't big on drama and spoilers. It's just slice of life.
Mm-hmm.
But because the main dragon girl came to this world from another world, a bunch of other.
Compadre, can we all just get along? And you can let us get you to take all your netty?
No traitorously talkative troll.
I'm sorry, that was
For we
amazing.
all share a love of battle. A winner must be declared.
But yeah, anyways, a bunch of other dragons follow her into into the human world, and then Miss Kobayashi, who is the main, single woman.
Yeah.
She has a lot of dragon friends now. So yeah, it's literally just slice of life, but it's so good. It's so good.
Fair. I enjoy myself a good slice of life.
I will say the only downside, which could be an upside depending on who you are, because it's funny, but it gets to be a little too much. Is the many jiggly physics? So.
Sorry, I got flowered.
No, it's okay. I see that. Curb always getting flowered for some reason.
That's because he's the quickest.
Ah, I see. I like how he can still do damage, though.
Oh yeah, you can do damage from the flower.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's because I saw him plant the trap, but I thought curb triggered the trap, but I guess it doesn't proc if you're already a flower. Which makes sense.
That does make sense.
Because that's a specific trap where if you go to melee, something happens.
Gotcha.
But right now I want to melee because it increases my MP.
Right. Man, that should be super effective against flowers.
That's why he's shears, you know?
It's fair.
My time was cut short.
Oh, no. There's so many puns. I love it.
Oh, me too. Oh, so much. Garnet gem!
Oh, you got it.
That's what we were looking for.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
There it is.
Stupendous! Now,
Oh, shit,
with
my
our
camera
first
died.
task completed, this knight believes it is time to persuade that dastardly Serpentine that he give us his diamond. By way of a helping heaping of justice, we ride!
Sorry, one second. You can speak.
you're all
I
good.
gotta swap out my battery.
You're all good. I will have to leave in a little bit.
Honestly, it's fair.
I promised some games with Katie and Raven.
Fair. That sounds like it'll be fun, though.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going for, if I'm going to be honest.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's Raven's birthday today.
Oh,
So-
right. I saw that. I totally forgot
Yeah.
that it was.
And he was doing a sub timer thing, and then he got bombed a bunch of subs, and now he has the stream for 32 hours. So,
Fair.
yeah.
Gonna pop in and like say hi and whatnot.
Nice.
Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I'll send some of my lurkers his way.
Nice. That'd be awesome. Sure, he'd appreciate it.
I have a feeling this chapter, arc, whatever you want to call it, is gonna end up short.
Yeah. Save point? Hmm.
No, not a save point, healing point.
Just a heal point. Well, still. It's always a sign of big fight coming up.
I see you visitors made it out of the maze in one piece. But that's only the beginning. Conquering it to find all its secrets is the real deal. Unless you already found what you were looking for?
No, I did not, sorry. Away! Warp! There's a save point.
Aha, there it is. Boss room coming up.
Yup, 100%. We're gonna fight Serpentine, I think. Oh, look at all these gems. There's no way we're
Wow.
not. Yeah, there he is. Look at him. Nylock's arch nemesis.
Took you long enough to arrive. Having too much fun rummaging through those foolish freight cars. Enough! Thou mocking tone and biting words end here and now. The Dandy Alliance needs all 10 of those precious gems. I, Nylock, Dragon of Delivering Dominant Due Process.
I love him!
Your alliteration is really stretching today.
Shall rain sweet justice upon thee in order to retrieve our prize. Oh, how delightfully desperate of you, Dragon. To think that the grand glistening ball would mean so much to such a lowly creature. Do you wish to make a fool of yourself on the dance floor as well?
All right. You're both equally beautiful. Can we please get on with the friggin' fight already?
Oh my god.
Herb, come on. Let him have this.
Patience, Squire, patience.
This is
In
amazing.
just a moment, we shall layeth the beat down so mighty, the next poor excuse for a villain is going to feel it. You fools. Defeat me?
I love him so much. The characters in this are so well put together.
They're so good.
Maybe you're not aware of this, Captain Shakespeare. We've got more important things to do than stand around all day while you flex your thesaurus and make us listen to your monologues until we all slip into boredom comas. So either hand over the diamonds, point us in the direction of another one, or get lost!
You
I
want
love
this
it.
diamond that badly, little imp? Very well. Try and take it from me by force. If that is thine angle, so be it. Prepare to
Oh my
meet thy
God.
well-deserved doom. Pah! I will smite all 3 of you ninnies in one fell swoop by the brunt of my mace, the edge of my claw, and the mysticism of my powerful portals. You will fall.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a reason why Nylock is everything I strive to be in life.
Over here, I'll crush you all.
Don't, it's a trap.
Beware, squires! Serpentine's vibrant vortexes can nullify attacks of all kinds, depending on their placement. If they're on the ground, use
Yeah, I
projectile
was right.
magic. If they're in front of him, use physical power.
It looks like a Rick and Morty portal, if I'm gonna be honest.
It really does.
Oh, good tip.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Oh, that
What the
hurt.
hell?
He's a crystal type. Oh god.
That was mean.
Oh, he's got so much health!
Fools can
He
only
does.
dream of causing me harm.
Oh god.
Meanwhile, I shall trap
Whoa.
you in a constant
Got a hard
stream
fight
of
ahead.
suffering.
Oh, I'm not ready for this, Drew. Alright, what's this one? Yeah. Oh, it is a little damn. Oh, mama.
Uh-oh.
I want to see once again.
Can you
Crystal?
heal?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Crystal, I need. Oh god. Tase him. Tase him.
Tase me, bro. Wow.
Slash him. So the hack I did makes it so we can only get one hit off at a time.
Gotcha.
Fuck. Do I have? I do. Curb. Here you go, buddy.
Yeah, that's needed.
Alright, everyone just needs to do melee attacks.
Nice. Got this.
I worry. Yeah, okay. He's got so much health.
He does.
So see how
Done
he
one
only hit
quarter of
once
it
there,
already.
though?
Yeah. Got them strats. You're doing well.
It's because, honestly, in the beginning, I was doing rough because I tried not to hack because, like, I'm just not used to it.
Yeah.
But now that I am used to it, it helps so much.
Yeah, you seem like you know what you're doing, which is great. Yeah, you
Keep
got
up the
this.
fight, my comrades. His strength must be weakening. Go ahead and try your worthless tactics. Soon you will feel the bitter and rancid tastes of failure and sorrow. And believe me, their combination is quite vomit-inducing.
I love that little, like...
Yeah.
Like, it's so perfectly done.
Yeah, that's so good.
Shit. You need another mana twinkle.
Mana twinkle.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. So this hack changes my element.
Oh.
But now I can't hack anymore.
Gotcha.
Because you basically get 2 hacks. Fuck.
Oh no.
But having him only be able to hit once if he tries to do a combo, and this one makes it so this will be like his rock paper scissors advantage.
This is
Gotcha.
impossible. They're actually putting up a halfway decent fight. Nothing is impossible, and this is more than just halfway. We've nearly beaten him down, squires. Just a bit more
true.
now.
And just drop already.
Alright.
I love how Curb is just
He's so real.
He's so real. He's every RPG player in the world.
It was just like, come on.
Just die already, yeah.
And then Nylock is what you strive to be in life.
Yeah. Nylock is the RP
Yeah,
heavy.
the RP king.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, he's gonna be just alive after this.
Oh no!
Oh, okay, that's good. Suck
Get
it,
wrecked, son.
Serpentine.
Nice. Well
Guess
done.
who did it? Orb of Unity. Oh, thank God. So what the Orb of Unity does, it lets you do team attacks.
Ooh, okay.
Which, as you can imagine, is amazing.
Yeah, bet.
Take that, scoundrel! Victory for I! Nylock, dragon of simmering down sinister snake men! And his faithful squires. This cannot be. The unstoppable serpentine stopped by this idiotic excuse for a knight and his feeble followers.
Yeah, real tragic. Now hand over the diamonds already before I double kill you. That's not a feature, but I'm impatient enough to try finding a way.
That's awesome.
Nay, I say. I shall never die.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! The fiend's power! It is returning!
Uh-oh. It was too easy.
What are you doing?
So what just happened there? Nylock used a revival item on him.
Oh my god, no he didn't.
Yeah, because he's too into the RP, and he was like, his power's coming back.
God.
Though ye hast arisen from thine grave, the prize is still ours for the taking. Hand over the diamond gem that we rightfully earned from picking thine posterior. Do you really find me to be a lizard of my word? You'll get nothing from me but another boisterous beating.
Oh my god.
No. I am not dealing with that noise a second time.
What's that first one?
This intense presence I'm feeling. It makes my stomach turn so.
What is that?
So Nylock's horse?
I have no idea. Galantaz.
Not him! Not him!
It looks like Nylock's horse.
Can it be?
Right?
His noble steed.
The valiant steed, here to rescue us from the brink of peril? Galantaz!
Oh my god.
What? Okay, is this good?
This is
Wow.
horrible! Even my unyielding might
What
yields
is
beneath the
happening?
hooves that behoove me to surrender.
Oh my god.
Your luck has turned sharply. I shall sacrifice my diamond gem in exchange for a quick escape. But I shall not forget this.
Wow.
Oh man. This is my point. The characters in this game are so well done.
They're so well done. I also like the fact that he had to probably walk up to you and offer a trade,
Yeah.
and then leave. Like, I love that.
Like,
I
it's
love
the
that.
small details. Like, the fact that he didn't just run away. He walked up to Nylock to be like, alright, here's the diamond.
Yeah.
Or like, and then when he was dead, Nylock walked over to his corpse, and you heard the chime, because the revival item is called a heavenly chime.
Gotcha.
So the bell was him ringing the revival item.
Incredible.
Noble Galantaz, this knight thanks ye for thine assistance. These are mine comrades, Squire Kubarthur and Squire Hat.
Oh yeah, he calls me Squire Hat because I'm a white hat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
Do you know what the best part is? This is totally another player too.
Oh my god, it is. You're right.
And they're just RPing as a horse.
What? Why? Horse diamond? I am so lost!
I love this game. I need to play it. Just
Haven't you figured it out?
No? I mean, we got the thing, which is nice. I'd just like to know whatever that was that just happened.
Squire Kubarthur, it seems thou hast much yet to learn.
I'm so happy with the game, I must say.
Perhaps it's better to reveal what is behind the curtain, even just for a moment. A revelation is in order. Thy may remember not long ago, this knight bestowed upon ye the ideal of putting thine comrades before thyself.
Yeah?
Although Serpentine and I... Nylock, master of wide perceptive and deep understanding! In the terrain of magical expertise, we are heated rivals and sworn enemies. However, in another universe far removed from this one, he and I are, in fact, loyal comrades in the art of performance.
I mean, I gathered as much, but what's that got to do with your point?
As thine fellow squire pieced together, the members of the Tales of the Terrain, this Knights Guild prior to the formation of the Dandy Alliance are trustworthy. Even if some of them appear to be villains, they are still, in one form or another, our allies. Some such noble members have dedicated a sliver of their allotted time to aid us, such as today.
So both of those two, they were in on it? This whole thing was basically just a convoluted way of helping us get a diamond gem? Is that it?
Remember, this knight also proclaimed that the journey to reaching our goal can still be fun-filled and festive. That in mind, I, Nylok, dragon of self-indulgent dramatics,
It's so true.
Wow.
greatly appreciate thine patience.
Naya, I'm sorry, but I still don't see how this all fits together. You left your old RP guild to form a new one with Steph. How does this correlate to the whole putting your friends before yourself thing?
Faithful squires, this knight shall reveal a secret, but beseeches thee to keep it a secret, out of respect for both myself as well as the guildmaster.
Oh, this ought to be good. Please, enlighten me.
They know each other in real life.
In the agreement we of the Dandy Alliance have come to settle, the intention is, save the 10,000 Guildmaster Flamegirl wishes to sanction all for her own purposes, for the remaining reward to be split between all other members.
Yeah, still haven't forgotten that part. What about it?
I am not accepting any cut of the prize.
What? Wait. You said when we started, like, when it was just the three of us, that the $2,000 for if we won one of the 4 regional events would be split down the middle between you and I.
This was a ruse, of which this knight apologizes sincerely for deceiving thee. However, this false accord was in order to attract other potential members, with which to gain direct assistance.
You're giving your cut of the prize to Steph, aren't you?
Indeed.
Why?
Unfortunately, that secret is not for this knight to divulge. But what can be said is this.
That is who?
Guildmaster Flamegirl
The Guildmaster
and myself
Flamegirl.
both left
Gotcha.
our appropriate guilds to form this alliance for the same purpose, the same ultimate goal.
For you to do something like that.
If there is some animosity to be taken out, it would certainly be justified.
No, I don't want to argue anymore. I just want to understand.
Honestly, it's so relatable. He's been kept in the dark. So basically, in the last one, the Guildmaster used one of the team attack orbs that basically lets you make a team attack with Kerb's best friend Alpha, and Kerb was like, well, what if I wanted to use it? Like, why did you just use it and not talk to anybody about using it? Because we only have one. It was a quest reward for
Gotcha.
a participation medal for the first area.
Yeah.
And then he was all annoyed because, like, she won't tell him anything. She's just like, you just gotta trust me. And that's been her thing for, like, the entire first act of the game. Just being like, look it, I'm getting half of the $20,000 prize money despite whatever you guys are doing, and you just have to trust me that it's for a good reason. And Kerb's you're not talking with us about things, like, you're just acting like a boss, not a friend leader.
Yeah.
So this mission was Nye taking him aside to be like, all right, look, let's get you feeling better. Let's work things out.
Gotcha. Okay.
We deserve to know the whole truth. All of us.
Perhaps, yes.
I don't want to assume the worst of you guys. I'm pissed off, but you're still my friends.
And that's the line of, like, if your friends keep secrets from you, and, like, pretty big ones, like, you want to help them. Like, it's not that you think they're bad people. You just, you want to know what's up. And that's kind of been Kerb's arc and why he's been so pissed off.
Yeah.
I'll give Steph a little more time, but after that, I'm gonna ask her to tell us her real motive in all this. Like I said, I don't want to quit, but I also still want this to feel like a team, a real team, and that can't happen until we're all on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Many thanks, squires. This knight is still proud to fight alongside the both of thee.
Don't thank me. Frankly, that should be my job. I'm gonna quit for the day and go take a walk. We did pretty good today, but let's hope we'll still be in shape to get all 10 of those gems.
Rest well, Squire Kabatha. Oh, Don't forget to wear thy mask when going for thy walk.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So the timeline of the game is 2020. Like it takes place during COVID. That's why there's so many people playing this MMO. It's because everyone's stuck at home, not able to do anything.
That's amazing.
Right.
I love
Thanks
it.
for thinking of my health. See ya.
So it's like, man, it's so relatable.
That's too real. Oh man, love it. Log out. Nice.
I think I'm gonna be able to save soon.
Cool. Yeah, and then I'll probably take off from there.
I'll probably raid after that and then call it a day.
Fair enough.
This is over hour 5.
Well,
yeah, I was gonna
here's the
say
dirty
you've been streaming
boot
for a
was on the
while.
other foot today, was it not? Nonetheless, the Dandy Alliance has come a few steps closer to victory. Fare thee well, Squire Hat. Let us keep hope for the absolute best.
And then my luck. And then I should be able to save, and that'll be it. Because every time you log out, it's an automatic save. Alright. Well, with that, Drew, I think I'm going to close this down.
Yeah, no worries.
And I have two viewers. I don't know if it's worth it to raid.
you could just rate it just to do it. I
Yeah,
mean,
just like
it's up to you. Because what happens when you raid to it auto hosts that person.
Oh, fair. All right, let's go check out. You said it was Raven's birthday, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go send some lurkers to Raven.
I'm probably gonna go play Apex with him. So
honestly, that's fair.
Katie, because Katie is in call with him right now, I think. Yeah, I kind of joined in just to drop in and say hi to you guys, and then I I ended up staying longer than I anticipated, but I'm not upset by it. It was I enjoy watching you play that game. I would watch that anytime.
Honestly,
yeah,
I'm having so much fun with the game.
I'm tempted to buy it, honestly, because it looks awesome.
I wouldn't say no. I don't think it's very expensive because it's an indie game, so it's like.
Yeah, is it on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should look into that. Add it to my wish list.
Yeah, since I backed it, I got a free copy because you backed it.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
I'm looking up Tome and I don't see it.
It's Terrain of Magical Expertise.
That's fair.
It's not actually under Tome. Just it's so much easier to be like, all right, Tome instead of Terrain of Magical Expertise.
Yeah. It's $30. That's not bad.
30?
Yeah.
Oh, fair. All I know is I'm all down for people supporting it because man, it's literally like a YouTube animator who decided to have like this was kind of like this is his passion project.
Yeah,
and
no,
so,
I can definitely tell that.
Yeah. And then like because he's a YouTube animator, like he's got friends. Oh, I think I'm gonna raid in a moment. Ooh, raiding in 2, 1.
Okay, bye.
All right, hold on. I gotta tell Raven raids. But basically, it's his passion project. Oh man, I gotta weep.
Oh, at the weep.
I am nowhere near your stream though, to be fair. So, and besides that, I want to save up the anime thing.
Cam, thanks for the raid, buddy. Much appreciated, my friend. How you doing? I feel like I'm talking a long time.
Is that our Cam? Hello, Cam.
Yeah,
Oh, it's Katie.
Yeah.
This Cam's my Cam, that Cam's your Cam.